by Pinedale Motor Inn. And also, nice little feature coming up after our preliminary events. Race fans this afternoon a chance to get down on the front stretch and meet and greet with your favorite driver. White flag being displayed on the Speedway. We'll have a little autograph meet and greet session coming up. Scheduled time just before 7 o'clock. All right, getting set for some racing here from Grand Bend Speedway. Thanks for joining us on this September the 13th. The Sept will bring him out of turn 4, green flag, and we're racing with the junior sprints for 8 laps. Good start, Maxwell Lloyd on the high side on the 6X. Blake Watson looking for a hole in that purple number 2. And Blake will dive to the inside of Sept and grab the second spot. Killian Collins running in the 4th position, and Paxton Bright in the 5th position. They'll work the back stretch, formerly the front stretch years and years ago here at Grand Bend Speedway. Maxwell Lloyd will lead out of turn 4. Watson to Sept, your front 3. Blake with a nice little run out of corner 2. They're going to come up on that 15 here. They're going to catch Paxton probably just as they exit turn 4. They'll go to the high side of the 15. Lloyd, Watson, Blake looking to the inside. Got a nose in there. And here comes Lloyd coming down to cover into corner entry into turn number 3, and Maxwell will keep the lead for now. And Sept trying to stay with him in that white 10X. Blake will cut down to the inside, lost a little momentum. That'll allow Lloyd to pull away a little bit and allow Sept to close in. Killian Collins running in the 4th spot. Bright in the 5th spot. Oh, the 2 bouncing around there in turn 2, lost a ton of momentum, and Sept will come to the outside of Watson to grab the 2nd spot. Coming around, he would take the white flag here. Maxwell Lloyd at the front of this field, white flag being displayed. Watson putting pressure on that 10X of Max and Sept. And they'll work the back another time. Both 2nd and 3rd place cars got a good run. Blake will dive to the inside. And Sept came down to cover out of turn 4. Checkered flag in the air. Maxwell Lloyd will take heat race number 1 for our Pinedale Motor Inn Junior Sprint class. And it's Sept, Watson, Collins, and Bright. So Maxwell will pull up for a little photo here. Round of applause, race fans. Your Heat Race 1 winner, the 6X Maxwell Lloyd for the Junior Sprints. Brought to you by Pinedale Motor Inn. Seeing the full roster of junior sprints, I think there's 13. Registered, so definitely 3 heats. 85 out front, that's Ryan Clark out of Strathroy. 18H Petrolia's Edwin Hyde. The 98, that's Bryson Fuller from London. The blue number 6, Alexis Eaton from London. And the 10 at the back, Tyson Fusil, also from London. 8 laps of scheduled distance here. Junior sprints on track. Race director Aiden Maynard behind the microphone tells the kids to double up here. And white flag's been displayed. We got the problem with the 10, White Fusile waving out the cockpit. Tyson waving to race control.
Yeah, on the back straightaway, the 10's coming to a stop there, the caution back out.
And no, my voice did not change, folks. That's John Helton.
Yeah, that's me. Sorry, I jumped in on you there, Chris. We've been playing with some new technology on the broadcast that we're hoping to break out come feature race time later tonight. So I was working with Philip to make sure we've got that running the way we want it to. We're feeling pretty optimistic. It'll be pretty cool if we get it working. But
yeah, something happened with Tyson. He was starting to wave out the cockpit just going into turn 1.
Well, there's the question, it could be a classic drive chain drop. You and I talk about that all the time in these cars. I
think Gord just picked something up off the front stretch, John. Looked like a chain or something. I don't know.
The chain, almost 100%. That's going to be the chain on the 10. And this will be trouble for the 10 because, by the time he gets back to the pits and gets this thing put back on, I don't know if he's going to make it back out onto the track for this race, which might mean we might see a strange occurrence, which is the very fast number 10 running in the B main to try to make it into the main event for these junior sprinters tonight.
Yeah, we welcome those this afternoon watching in on Checkered Flag Media. Thanks for joining us here from Grand Bend Speedway. Pretty big card this afternoon. Lots on track. The NASCAR mini trucks are with us as well today. The NASCAR Pro Sprints also with us.
But yeah, we're definitely winding down the season at Grand Bend Speedway. I guess we'll wind up, though, before we wind down, because tonight we have a huge racing lineup. You and I, Chris, were chatting just before the broadcast. We've got so much on the card tonight. I think we were promoting it on the Facebook page as like, if you only see one event this year, this would be the one, because there's just so much competition to be had. We've got the junior sprints out there right now. The 9 horsepower sprinters are up next. We got double feature races for the Great Lakes Legends card, which is usually worth the trip on their own just for one feature race, but we're going to see 2 of those tonight, plus the Charger division for the Great Lakes Legends, plus the mini trucks, plus the Pro Sprints, plus the NASCAR late models, plus the Invitational Bone Stocks. I'm out of breath, and then we hit the main event 7 o'clock p.m. tonight. So we got so much on the card tonight, just a great chance to see so many of these awesome divisions in action.
Yeah, race fans, make sure you check out Grand Bend Speedway's website for the remaining schedule. We're going to the road course behind the backstretch. It was supposed to be later this month, been pushed back to October. So make sure you check out the website for the schedule details. Yeah, going to the road course. That's going to be a fantastic event.
So there's the white flag there. Junior sprinters, they're running a bit of a hot pace down the front straightaway there. The 85 Ryan Clark up on the point position here. And they're going to be going green flag racing this time by with the 85 Ryan Clark up on the point position. Heading now down the front straightaway. Green flag drops. We're racing once again with the junior sprinters.
Clark and Hyde out front. Here comes the 6. Oh, Clark's around inside grass in turn 2, and we'll get a caution.
We'll see if we got it on replay here, and we did. Philip with the sharp eye on the camera here, and round he goes on his own. All by his lonesome there on the low side. We'll watch the clip here once again. They come to the start-finish line, makes their way over to turn 1. They're mashing the gas here, but just all on his own there on the low side. The 85 Ryan Clark goes around, and that's just tough go there for the 85. He'll get a little bit of a help here from one of our officials to get him cranked around the right direction. Heat race number 1 went by fairly smoothly, but here at heat race number 2, we are seeing a lot of action. And And they got the 85 of Clark faced around the right way. So they'll see the white flag here 1 lap before we get to go back at it for the Junior Sprinter, sponsored by Pinedale Motor Inn. And I'm pleased to have you folks joining us in the grandstands nice and early, making an afternoon of it here for the 4 o'clock p.m. preliminary events. 7 o'clock p.m. is the official scheduled start time for our main event. Still, you'll get a couple feature races in from the Great Lakes Legends before that. Through turns 3 and 4, now down towards the front straightaway. Mash the gas, green flag racing with the Junior Sprinters. The 18H of Edwin Hyde takes us to turn number 1.
Eaton will get up to second. Here comes Ryan Clark. Nice run high, turn 2, trying to get to the outside, the 98 of Fuller. And Edwin's going to lead this lap. Alexis Eaton in second. Here comes Clark around Fuller for third. So Ryan Clark trying to recover from that turn 2 spin.
He seems to be on the right track now. Running in third. Your leaders are up front, though. The 18H Edwin Hyde, 6 of Alexis Eaton. Both pretty strong runners. The 18H of Edwin Hyde does double duty. We'll see him also in the mini trucks tonight. Sponsored by Robson Scrap Metals. And I'm seeing a battle for the lead shaking up here because the 6 of Alexis Eaton coming to life. Late in the goings here. Looking to the high side now, the 18H of Edwin Hyde, the black machine up front, the blue, number 6, giving chase.
Yeah, that 98 of Bryson Fuller doesn't sound too healthy, John, the last couple of times by.
And he slowed down the back straightaway. As we see the battle for the lead, still one to watch. Eaton has closed to within a car length.
Exactly what the 85 of Ryan Clark wants to see is those two in front of him battling here. Alexis looked to the outside momentarily. She'll look again to the outside.
Watch for the cross to the inside. But she's looking comfortable up there high. She's got good momentum up there. You don't scrub off as much speed when you take the high side. It's the slightly longer way around the racetrack, of course. But you don't scrub off as much speed, so you see down the backstretch, she just closes up coming into turn 3. That's that momentum there from running the slightly higher line.
White flag at the line. Edwin Hyde, your leader. Alexis Eaton in second. Ryan Clark in third. Here they come into turn 3. Hyde will protect the bottom, and Edwin Hyde will win heat race number 2, followed by Eaton, Clark, and for your junior sprint heat race number 2.
So a good run there for the 18H of Edwin Hyde, our winner heat race number 2. 3 heat races tonight for the junior sprinters. This has been a really great class at Grand Bend Speedway. It's been growing, and definitely like these future drivers for the upper tier divisions, learning every single lap out here. This is, of course, the kids program, and the kids are having a lot of fun out there tonight, I think. And one is having a heck of a lot of fun. That's going to be the 18H of Edwin Hyde. Put your hands together. Your winner, heat race number 2, is Edwin Hyde. Gets a quick photo. April Wilson Photography. So we shift gears now to heat race number 3.
And they'll be led by the 39, Landon Moore, celebrated a birthday last week. He's from Watford, Ontario. The 13, that's Camlin Bright from Petrolia. The 9, Ethan Lloyd from London. The 90, Paisley Lamont, also from London. 8 laps, again, the scheduled distance.
The Pinedale Motor Inn Junior Sprints are powered by 6.5 horsepower motors. Again, they are the kids program here at the track. Drivers have a lot of fun in these cars. You know, when I was a kid, I used to race junior late model. The junior sprinters were also running when I was a kid, and they're just an awesome, awesome set of cars. Awesome group of drivers. Great way to get involved in racing. If you want to learn more about them, visit grandbendspeedway.ca and contact the track. Open to kids up to the age of 14 years old to build their experience lap by lap. As for Pinedale Motor Inn, That place is just a stone's throw away from the beaches of Grand Bend and the paths of Pinery Provincial Park. Pinedale Motor Inn is your cozy retreat after a sun-soaked Grand Bend day. It's the white flag flies one lap before we get to go at it here.
Yeah, this division has just grown, especially this year. We have 14 junior sprints registered tonight, which is absolutely awesome. Great to see.
Well, this has been the balancing act with the division. It is a learning class, and one of the reasons you see us switching to the preliminaries format is so that we don't quite feel the same need to rush through the program with the kids to make sure that we're, being able to run 3 heat races with them is great. Make sure that they're actually able to practice a little bit out there and learn some ins and outs without all the cars being on the track at once. These smaller heat races are made possible by the rejigging we did to the itinerary to run it as preliminaries.
Green flag waved, and Landon Moore grabbed the lead. Will lead lap number 1. Ethan Lloyd in second, and Paisley Lamont in third. And 13 of Camlin Bright, your running order through lap number 1. Moore was loose there at a turn number 2, but will retain the lead. Pretty healthy lead going through turns 3 and 4. Oh, look out. Ethan Lloyd came off the high part of turn 2, almost right across the 90 of Paisley Lamont. At 9 was very, very loose in corner exit. That's the battle right now on the track out of turn number 2 down and back. Ethan Lloyd to 9. The 90 Paisley Lamont. Out front, Landon Moore halfway. 4 down, 4 to go. Moore comes around to complete another lap. That battle for second remains with Ethan Lloyd trying to protect against the 90 of Paisley Lamont. We'll dive into turn number 1. Lloyd goes really loose. It came in front of Paisley Lamont, and the 90 had to hammer the brakes, lost the back end, and we'll get a caution here in heat race number 3.
Yeah, we'll see what we see here on the replay. And the 90 was down the low side. I don't know if they made contact. We'll see if Philip can do the slow-mo here for me.
No, I'm pretty sure they didn't make contact. I saw the 9 kind of get loose in turn 1, John. Came down the track. I think Paisley really hammered on the brakes to avoid the 9 and spun around, I think.
Just watching it here again. We'll see if we get the slow-mo. I think they're going to call that on a self-spin there. For those watching from home on Grand Bend Speedway's YouTube page, you'll notice our broadcast looks slightly different this week, courtesy of our head camera operator, Philip Tomaszewski. Computer programmer extraordinaire. For the first time ever, we've got the telemetry running across our feed. Gives us the information on how many laps to go, the track status, and also gives us the running order. And so the broadcast is looking pretty good, I think, today with those new tools up and running. So a big thank you, Philip Tomaszewski, computer programmer extraordinaire.
Do you have any coolie cups this week, John, to throw on the track? Or?
I have 2 of them. I have 2, so I have the ability. For those who missed last week's race, I was throwing prizes into the grandstand, and I threw some of the prizes onto the racetrack by accident because the wind caught them.
Yeah.
It's the green flag.
It was the wind.
As the green flag drops, we're back up and running here with our junior sprinters.
Lloyd got a really good jump, grabbed the lead from Landon Moore, maybe surprised the 39 a little bit. Lamont runs into the 3rd spot. Camlin Bright in that 13 and 4th. Now here comes Landon to the inside of Ethan. We'll get the spot back in turn number 1. The 9 goes a little high. Good run for the 90 out of turn number 2. And Paisley trying to close in on that 2nd spot. Landon Moore out front. Ethan Moore 2nd. Paisley Lamont 3rd. They're coming out of turn number 2 now. Down the back another time. White flag on the Speedway for the 39. Landon Moore from Watford, Ontario. Oh, Ethan getting a little loose again in turn 2. Straightened it up, brought the 90 back into the picture. Checkered flag out of turn 4, the 39. Landon Moore will win heat race number 3, followed by Ethan Lloyd, Payson Lamont, and Camlin Bright, your running order. To complete heat racing this afternoon in the junior sprint class.
So 39 and more will swing on around here for a photo. April Wilson Photography. Race fans, put your hands together for the 39 of more, your winner for heat race number 3. In our junior sprinter, sponsored by Pinedale Motor Inn. And again, glad to have you folks joining us nice and early tonight for the preliminary events. Kicked off just after 4 o'clock p.m. Our main events tonight, the feature races, are scheduled to start at 7 o'clock p.m.
And time now for our 9 horsepower sprint class heat racing for 8 laps. It'll be one heat race this afternoon. The 90, that's Keegan Lamont from London. The 13, Ray Janice Jr. from Windsor, Ontario. The 33, that's Elsa Craig's Carter Nickel. The 12 is Gareth McLean from Lucan. And the 33 BC, that's Rob Nickel from Elsa Craig. Eight laps of scheduled distance here for the 9 horsepower sprint class, and they'll get doubled up on the back.
Yeah, this is an awesome division here at the track. These 9 horsepower sprinters. Keegan Lamont, defending race winner in feature race competition, comes down the front straightaway here. Green flag flies. We're off and racing. Keegan Lamont in the 90. Janice Jr. in the 13. Gets the quick jump there. Oh, Lamont fighting back on that low side right off the get-go. The green number 12 of Gareth McLean wants a piece of the action side by side now with the 13 of Janice Jr. Completes that pass. Now goes to work on the inside of the 90 of Keegan Lamont. And now Gareth McLean in the 12. He's your leader out front in the 9 horsepower sprinters.
Yeah, McLean was third coming out of turn 2 last time. Went high, then low, and grabbed the lead into turn 1. Here's Lamont back to the inside of McLean. Keegan wants to lead back. Janice Jr. in the 3rd spot. Then it's the Nichols, Carter, and Rob. McLean crossover back to the front. Will Lamont try and do the same thing? McLean will lead that lap in that green 12. Lamont will dive to the inside again. Do-si-do around Grand Bend Speedway, and McLean will return the favor on the inside of Lamont, and all this is allowing Janice Jr. to get back in the fight at the front of this field. Front 3 all together. Carter Nickel trying to track him down. It's McLean, Lamont, Janice Jr. out front. Now Lamont will look to the inside again, has the preferred line, will grab the lead. Will McLean try to cross over? You bet. Great run out of turn number 2. And Gareth will go to the inside of Keegan. Here comes Janice Jr. Look out. And almost touching the back end of that 90. Lamont will dive to the inside again. Now the crossover might not be there, but it is there as McLean will make it. I thought Janice Jr. might have been too close to allow the 12 to do it. Now the 12 back to the front. Janice Jr. will try and follow him through. White flag in the Speedway, and Janice Jr. can't make the pass. Lamont will grab the lead back, and McLean crossover. And they go down the back with half a lap to go. McLean, Lamont, Janice Jr. Here they come out of turn number 4. And McLean will hold on for the checkered flag, followed by Lamont to Janice Jr. Nose to tail the front 3. Then it's Carter Nickel, and Rob Nickel. That 8 laps went by fast in the 9 horsepower sprint.
Well, it's such a fun division here at the track. Always a treat, always highly, highly competitive. Big thumbs up there from the 90 of Keegan Lamont. He knows it was a good race, and he's right. It was a great race. Race fans, put your hands together for the 12 of Garrett McLean, your winner for the heat race for the 9 horsepower sprinters. And it's time now for the first of 2 feature races tonight for the Great Lakes Legends Series. They had a mess of rainouts this year as part of their schedule. And as a result, they said, can we try and come in and get a couple extra races in here at the end? And we're always thrilled to have the Great Lakes Legends with us tonight. So we've got 2 sets of them. We've got the regular Great Lakes Legends that you see on the track right now. And then we've got what's called the Charger Division, which is sort of like the rookie drivers of the Great Lakes Legends who are still learning the ins and outs of the cars.
Let's meet our drivers. The 78 out front. That's Matt Boyes. The 71, Zach Hatch from London. The 22, Josh Hollistel. The 29, that's Austin Arnell from down the road in Thetford, Ontario. The 15B, that's Bob Bailey from Palmerston. The 04, Todd Tolton from Alma, Ontario. And the 21, Mitch Wright from Ontario. 25. We're going to go 25 laps for the Great Lakes Legends Series in feature race number 1. White flag being displayed. 25 laps the scheduled distance here for feature race number 1. Boys on the inside, Hatch on the outside.
Boys is the defending race winner at Grand Bend Speedway. As the green flag flies, we're racing with the Great Lakes Legends. And into turn 1, no surprise, the 78 of Matt Boyes able to definitely hold that lead. Everybody's getting themselves up to speed. The 15B of Bob Bailey towards the back of the pack there, not quite keeping the pace here, maybe some trouble there, but a big battle here for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. The 71 of Zach Hatch and the 29 of Austin Arnell fighting it out for 3rd place, give the spot to the silver 29, Austin Arnell out of Thetford. Regular runner here at Grand Bend Speedway for many years. He knows his way around the quarter mile. But it's the 78 of Matt Boyes showing the way out front. Whoa, spinner on the back straightaway. The 71 of Zach Hatch goes for a loop. The caution is out. Here, just a couple of laps. Just a couple laps into competition here.
Yeah, so that's the 3rd spin for Zach Hatch in the last hour. Had 2 spins, final practice. 1 in turn 4 into the grass and 1 in turn 2. He's got turn 3 covered. And his 71 will restart at the back of the field. And a quick transition. We'll double up already. And we'll see the white this time by. It'll be Matt Boyes on the inside, the 21 of Mitch Wright on the outside as we get set for restart.
Nice smooth start here for the Great Lakes Legends drivers. 78 Matt Boyes, 21 Mitch Wright, 29 Austin Arnell, your top 3 right now. Zach Hatch in the 71 trying to get back. There's your battle for the lead, though. If we look up front here, the 78 of Matt Boyce falls to the 21 of Mitch Wright. This is a little bit of a surprise. Matt Boyce has been so strong here in Great Lakes Legends competition. Someone's going to give him a run for his money. It's going to be Mitch Wright. So Wright, your leaders, 78 of Boyce, second, 29 Austin Arnell, third. We get the Legends out to a bit of a spread here around the track. With 18 laps to go, they whip around this quarter mile in a frenzy. The battle right now is for fourth going into turn 3 right now, the left-hand side of the speedway. It's the 71 of Zach Hatch and the 04 of Todd Tolton in the yellow machine. Working their way out of turn 2 right now. That's definitely the battle to watch. Hatch was trying to get a bit of a run on him, but hasn't quite been able to get there just yet. He's about a car length back. Oh, now getting the run once again. Less than a car length there down the back straightaway. This is your battle for 4th and 5th in the Great Lakes Legends Series. Hatch really catches him in turns 1 and 2, but that 04 of Tolton, we see here sometimes at the start-finish line, pulls away a bit, but not that time. That time the 71 of Hatch keeping right with him. Looks now down to the inside, gets the nose in there, side by side now, and completes that pass. That was good for 4th spot for the 71 of Zach Hatch. Let's check in with our leader. It's the 21 of Mitch Wright. He's out of turn 2 right now, the black number 21, just going into turn 3. He's got a good lead on his next closest challenger, which is the 78 of Matt Boyce. He's been working his way through some lap traffic. As laps tick away, inside of 10 laps to go. There's 9 laps remaining in this one. And the 21 of Mitch Wright is actually catching that battle we were just looking at, which was between the 71 of Zach Hatch and the 04 of Tolton. He gets to the 04 of Tolton, makes quick work of him. But yeah, the leaders are moving and grooving when you get a nice long green flag run like this. And your car is working good. And I tell you, the 21 of Mitch Wright, his car is working good. You're able to catch a bunch of these drivers out there and knock them a lap down. It'll be 5 laps to go. Caution on the speedway. The 71 of Hatch goes around. We'll see what we can catch here. Oh, all by his lonesome on the back straightaway. We'll watch it one more time here. We were looking at the leader of the 21.
Yeah, the 21 of Mitch Wright in a class of his own right now. That's the 4th spin I've seen with the 71. Obviously, Zach having some issues with handling on that 71 machine. I'm pretty sure there might be only 3 cars on the lead lap. That's the 21 of Wright, the 78 of Boyce, and the 29 of Arnell. I think the rest of the field at least a lap down. White flag being displayed this time by another opportunity for Boyce and Arnell. The 21 of Wright was just pulling away in that last green flag segment. And Wright will grab the lead again. Boys will fall in the second, followed by Arnell. 5 to go this time by, 5 laps. 20 in the books, 5 to go. Slowly but surely, Mitch Wright in that 21 pulls away again. And Boys and Arnell doing battle for the second spot. 0-4 of Todd Tolton in the 4th position. Hatch in the 5th position, followed by the 22 of Hollistel. And then the 15 of Bailey. White flag this time by for the 21 of Mitch Wright. Quarter mile to go for the 21, who's been dominating here in this feature race number 1. Through turns 3 and 4. Checkered flag in the air for the 21 of Mitch Wright. And Boys will hold on for second over Arnell. The 0-4 of Tolton, then it's Hatch, the 22 of Hollistel, and the 15 of Bailey. Your unofficial running order. And coming up, we'll hear from our top 3 finishers down trackside with John Houghton. We got to get that 21 down to the track if possible for our cameras, unless you have your hack cam with you, John.
Getting all the safety equipment off here. Mitch Wright in the 21 takes the win. It's number 1. Race, put your hands together. He's out of the car. Mitch, congratulations. An awesome start to your afternoon at Grand Bend Speedway today.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's my first time here. We've got like 15 laps here total, so to come out and run with Matt and all these boys and do well is pretty badass.
And to be able to win here and after such a short number of laps, who's helping you out on this car?
Yeah, we got some guys from the States that help us out. We race a ton all over the U.S. Willie Howells, my dad, and I are here today just kicking it, him and I, and Pete and my son, and figured we'd take a run at it by ourselves, and apparently it's working out. So
it's working out. Race fans, put your hands together one more time for the 21, Mitch Wright. He's our winner here in the Great Lakes Legends Series. Matt, boys, we'll chat with you briefly here. You know, we chatted before the race, and you said you had a really strong car, but you said there were some other drivers out here with some pretty strong cars too. You've got your work cut out for you, I guess, tonight.
Yeah, it's always nice on a double feature night. You kind of get a chance of redemption. But no, Mitch's car was really good. He could get through the middle of the corner well and get off. And I mean, the kid, he races like an experienced veteran. He puts on a great show. He gets lots of laps up here and down south. And we're lucky to have him out here with us tonight. But no, the car was good. Need a little bit more. Happy to have all day to work on it and get it back out for another heat and a feature. But no, overall, great day so far.
Matt Boys in the 78, our second place runner, will swing in here and have a quick word with Austin Arnell. Austin, a third place run tonight. You've got a lot of laps in terms of experience at Grand Bend Speedway. What's it going to take to get that checkered flag in race number 2 later on?
I don't know. I'm going to have to go over and find where Mitch keeps his fuel shut on and maybe shut it off or something like that, because he's the class of the field right now, and Matt, he's super fast too. I don't think if I had 100 laps right there, I don't think I would have got around him. But I got to thank everyone for coming out. And all the track that puts this on, and all my sponsors, PT Auto Cosmetics, Homes by Hodgins, McNichol Welding and Fab, Epic Racewear, Revell Insurance, Kramer's Concrete, Southwest Marine, Tia's Place, Blue Collar Performance, and Canary Lines, and just everyone else who helps out on this race car.
Race fans, put your hands together. It's the 29 of Austin Arnell, your third place runner tonight. And that'll do it from down here in Victory Lane. We'll send things back up to you, Chris.
Thank you, John. A good start to our visit from the Great Lakes Legends Series for sure. They're going to have some heat races coming up, part of our preliminary events, and they'll be a part of our main event starting around 7 o'clock. Don't forget, coming up just before 7, your chance to get down on the track, meet your favorite driver, maybe get an autograph. We'll have some Q&A sessions with the drivers coming up around 6:50 this evening, maybe before, maybe just a hair later. But we're back to some heat racing coming up here with our Great Lakes Legend Series Chargers division. So we're going to move the NASCAR Pro Sprints up right now for their feature. $20 laps the scheduled distance here. The 31, that's Adrian Kemps from London, the 31K. Brent Kemps from Thamesford, Ontario. Logan Chapman out of Sarnia in the 01, white flag on the Speedway. And we'll go for 20 laps here with our NASCAR Pro Sprint class. We'll see him again, part of our main event later today. Looking for the green flag for 20 laps out of turn number 4. And green flag, we're racing with our NASCAR Ontario Pro Sprint class. And Kemps will grab the lead. Chapman trying to get to the inside of that 31K. It's Adrian Kemps out front, followed by Brent Kemps. And Logan Chapman in that 01. Logan had to catch that car. That was drifting up towards the wall in turn number 2. Adrian Kemps out front, Brent trying to track him down. 31 and the 31K. And the 31K of Brent Kemps is tracking Adrian down every so little bit. And at 01, Logan Chapman continues to battle that car in the corners. Loose last time through turn number 4. The Kemps out front, Adrian followed by Brent in that 31K. And then Chapman in the 01. In feature race number 1 of 2 for the Ontario Pro Sprint class. Laps taken away here, pretty quick laps here at the quarter-mile tri-oval in Grand Bend.
The Pro Sprints have definitely been one of our developing divisions at Grand Bend this year. You know, we used to run them years and years ago under the 440s banner. At least that's what they would call them during that time. And it was sort of a bit of a brainwave to try to bring them back on the part of the drivers. It was not the track's idea. It was some of the drivers had a hunger to bring back that style of racing. And they'd had one of the reasons the 440s kind of petered out was availability of parts for the vehicles. And the drivers figured out actually how to get the parts. And so that's what you see on the track right now is the vehicles they've been able to get together so far. They're pretty quick, they're pretty fun, and we're looking forward to seeing them grow. Whoa, there goes the 01 of Chapman, takes things for a loop in turn 2. Caution out on the raceway for the 01 of Chapman, high on the turn 2 side of the raceway. Takes things for a spin.
Logan spun in turn 2 during practice as well, John, and was having some issues in the first half of that feature. Really loose, especially in the turn 4 corner exit, trying to catch the back end of that 0-1. Well, that brings Brent Kemps a little closer. Double right beside Adrian Kemps on this restart.
I want to thank a few of our sponsors at Grand Bend Speedway, including Dock Stater Property Maintenance. They're an indigenous family-owned business based out of Oneida of the Thames. Oneida Nation of the Thames, providing residential, commercial, and industrial grounds maintenance services since 2008. Dock Stater Property Maintenance's team of experts is dedicated to providing top-quality lawn mowing services to ensure that your lawn looks neat and well-kept all year round. Visit dockstaterpropertymaintenance.ca for more as the green flag flies here in the Ontario Pro Sprints. The father versus son rivalry continuing here into September. Right now, it's Dad who's out front. Adrian Kemps, your leader. Brent Kemps, the son, running in second. The 0-1 of Logan Chapman, trying to keep up with the father-son duo. Only 5 laps to go here. And we'll see who wins this round of the father-son rivalry. Again, Dad's out front in the 31. The son in the 31K is Brent Kemps, the light blue machine. 3 laps to go there at the stripe.
Adrian Kemps out front, still trying to protect from Brent Kemps. Logan Chapman a distance back here in the 3rd spot. White flag being displayed to the 31 of Adrian Kemps. Down the back another time. Dive into the inside, will protect that lower lane. And out of turn number 4 is Adrian Kemps. Checkered flag will take feature race number 1 for the NASCAR Ontario Pro Sprint class. And we're going to hear from Adrian with their very own John Houghton at the trackside here momentarily.
Well, Dad wins another one. Adrian Kemps here, the 31 here in the Ontario Pro Sprints. Well, first off, Adrian, congratulations on a successful run. What's it take to get one of these, they used to call them the 440s. You guys have brought them back as the Ontario Pro Sprints. What's going on in Pro Sprint world these days?
We're trying to put on a good show how fast, how we have nice, clean cars, and we're having a lot of fun. The bunch of us that are here, we just come out to have fun, and we're hoping more people will join us.
And who do you want to thank tonight?
I have to thank my son first, because he makes me look good, even though I have to beat him. I guess a lot of our sponsors, Performance Unlimited, Larry Knott, Fiberglass Fabrications, General Metal Products, Terry's Works, Motorcycle and Machine, and some of the people that help us outside of what's on the car.
Race fans, put your hands together. It's the 31 Adrian Kemps, your winner in the Ontario Pro Sprints. The descendants of the 440s. Gets a quick photo here. And he'll need a pull from me here.
Apparently we have Rocky in the house this afternoon. Great Lakes Legends Chargers on track right now. The 36, that's Amber Wallace. 55, that's Rylan Bailey from Palmerston, Ontario. '71 Zach Hatch doing the Legends Chargers as well.
And so set to go green here with the Chargers.
71 is actually Amber Robson in that 71 machine, along with Rylan Bailey and Kent Robson. Amber Wallace out front in that 36. 55 Rylan Bailey, Amber Robson in that 71.
Again, these are essentially the rookie drivers of the Great Lakes Legends Series, and the hope is, by next year they join the regular program, but these are pretty powerful race cars, and the thinking was, you get these drivers some extra laps out there on their own. When they do join the main program, it makes that much of a better race, and so pleased to be able to run the Chargers here during the preliminaries tonight.
Yeah, 8 laps of scheduled distance for the heat races here. Both Wallace and Bailey going sub 15 seconds. Fast lap of the race, 14.778 for Rylan Bailey. And you can see on the track that Bailey is catching the leader, Amber Wallace. Bailey turning some good laps here.
Now someone out there is just a popping, Chris. I can hear it up here in the booth. Whose engine's having the issue here?
Both leaders turning their fast times. Amber Wallace answering the call with a 14.847, but Bailey coming back with a 14.661. And Bailey right there looking for the lead. Look out, the 71. Oh, just grazed the outside wall and turn at number 2. That's Robson in that 71. And we'll get a caution on the Speedway. Just barely touched it with the right front. Looked really tight going through turn 1. 71 just kept going up the track. Robson had it turned to the left, but it kept going straight. '71 Robson back underway. We'll see if the car stays on the track or goes back to the pit area.
Yeah, I'm just down trackside, Chris here. Philip, if you cut to camera 3, we'll see if we can get a look at the right side of Zach Hatch when he comes on by. Well, it's not Zach Hatch's car. Different driver here in the Charger division.
Yeah, that's
and everything's
Amber
looking pretty
Robson in
good.
the 71. So Amber Wallace, your leader. Bailey in second, Robson in third, and 71 looks good to go. Yeah, so the 71 doing double duty this afternoon. Amber's going to jump into a mini truck right after this race, so quick transition for the driver of the 71. Of course, the mini truck program brought to you by Robson Scrap Metal, so it's fitting as we get set for a restart here. Wallace and Bailey will start side by side. Restart coming here. Great Lakes Legends Chargers, green flag. Good start by Wallace in that 36. Bailey's going to have to track her down here. The 71 of Robson's going to retire from the race and exit the track in turn number 1. And white flag on the Speedway for Wallace in that 36. Down the back another time here. And coming through turns 3 and 4, checker flag in the air, 36 Amber Wallace will take it, followed by the 55 Rylan Bailey. That'll be a heat race for the Great Lakes Legends Chargers.
And so race fans, with that, put your hands together. Let's have a round of applause for the 36 Amber Wallace, your winner of the heat race for the Chargers in the Great Lakes Legends Series.
And as mentioned, the Charger 71, Amber Robson, making her way into mini truck. That's coming up next. Feature race number 1 of 2 for the mini truck class. And they'll run 20 laps in both races.
Okay, a couple things, a couple pieces of business to take care of here while we get things transferred over to the mini trucks, because the driver of the 71 also drives in mini trucks.
No throwing, John. No throwing.
I'm going to do it. I can do it this week. No one's going to get injured. It's not going to land on the racetrack. There's nothing on the track right now, so it's not going to draw a caution.
This is my last scheduled event of the year, John. Can you do me a favor and not throw?
What? No, I'm going to throw it. I'm going to throw it. Here it comes. All right. Are we ready? This was dangerous last week. There was problems.
Watch the dog, John.
Oh, the dog. Maybe the dog wants a treat. No. Well, we'll play. Okay, get ready. Here we go. Look out! Oh, it almost landed in the garbage. That was close. That was a close call. Oh, somebody's goal. Somebody went for it. And you didn't even have to pick it out of the trash. You didn't even have to pick it out of the trash. Look! There's a kid. A kid wants the prize.
Well, if you're going to throw it, throw it.
She's going for it. She's going.
Put some effort into it.
No, I'm going to trick her, though. I have a trick. There's a trick up my sleeve, because kids don't need koozie cups. What kids really like is free ice cream from the Outside Groove ice cream. So she's going to get that from the Outside Groove. So that was a free ice cream cone from the Outside Groove. Or you can have the koozie. Do you want the koozie instead?
John, I'll buy you an ice cream cone.
Oh, they want both.
Throwing koozies.
Well, you didn't win any. I'm gonna get you. Come over. We'll get you an ice cream cone too. We'll get you an ice cream cone too. Kid in the green. All right, mini trucks on track. We'll get the kids their ice cream. That's going to be from the Outside Groove Diner.
Robson Scrap Metals mini truck feature race number 1 on the track for 20 laps. The 11, that's Colin Klumper from Mitchell. The 55, Eden Robson from St. Mary's, Ontario. The green 18 truck, Quinn Gertz from Ilderton. The 22, that's Strathroy's Judah Busick. The black 18, that's the 18H of Edwin Hyde from Petrolia. The 19, that's Caleb Gertz from Ilderton. The 2, Malachi Busick from Strathroy. The 4, that's Dylan Graham from Glencoe. 53 is Nick Thuss from Watford. So 20 laps of scheduled distance, 2 feature races for the trucks today.
So another great group of mini trucks on hand tonight. Chris, I have good news and bad news. The bad news is I'm out of koozie cups to throw at people. The good news.
The good news is you don't get anymore.
The good news is I'm out of koozie cups to throw at people.
Perfect.
It's both. Good news and bad news, and the news is the same. White flag flies here. Colin Klumper in the 11, who we chatted to during the pre-race. That interview will run later as part of the broadcast heading towards 7 o'clock p.m. He starts on the pole position tonight, the first spot, 55 of Eden Robson. She was driving that 71 in the Great Lakes Legends Division Charger class a few minutes ago. We'll see how she does here from the high side of row number 1 as the green flag flies for the Robson Scrap Metal Mini Trucks. Outside lane did not go quite the way one might expect. The 11 of Colin Klumper ducked up to the high side. There goes everybody. It's a freight train, and it's running on time. It's a competitive freight train, though, because the 53 of Nick Thuss wanted to get a piece of the 2 of Malachi Busick. Your running order looks like this: 18 of Gertz, 18 of Hyde, that's the 18H. The 2 is Malachi Busick. 53 is Nick Thuss. 19, Caleb Gertz. That's your top 5. The 4 of Dylan Graham out of Glencoe, just hanging outside the top 5 there. And we are off and running with these mini trucks. It's a 20-lap feature race. And what do we see?
Yeah, that outside lane did not get a good start on initial start of the race. Almost contact between Thuss and Busick for 3rd and 4th. Quinn Gertz trying to get away here and doing a pretty good job. Hyde runs in 2nd. It's Malachi Busick in 3rd. A good run for that 2 truck. Then it's Thuss, Gertz, and Graham.
If you're watching on the timing and scoring, the green 18 of Quinn Gertz, something's wrong with his timing and scoring transponder. So the green 18 is your, oh, they touch through turns 3 and 4. Keep your foot in it there, the 53, but he goes around ultimately. We got our replay here. They were all going down the backstretch together.
Yeah, Nick Thuss, John, dove into turn 3 to the inside of the 2 of Malachi Busick. Malachi didn't see the 53 there. They came in contact. You saw what happened to the 53. What a great piece of driving by the 2 of Malachi Busick. That truck was squirrely and heading to the outside wall, and Malachi kept it off it at the last minute.
Yeah, you really, we'll watch it one more time here on the checkerflagmedia.com replay. 53, Nick Thuss gets the run to the inside. Busick and the 2 doesn't see him. They bounce off each other. Busick heading to the wall, saves it. 53 of Thuss not able to save it and gets down onto the grass down there. And that's all we wrote on that one. Brings us to caution flag here with 15 laps to go. Yeah, if you're following along on the timing and scoring system, it'll show the 18H of Evan Hyde as your leader right now. It's actually the 18 of Quinn Gertz, your leader, followed by the 18H of Evan Hyde. The transponder system having trouble picking up the transponder on the green 18 of Quinn Gertz, so we're manually scoring him at the moment. We'll leave the transponder.
And that great piece of driving by Malachi Busick awarded him the 3rd spot back. A restart goes to the last completed green flag lap, with the 2 was in the 3rd spot. Kept it off the wall and gets the bonus of having to restart in the 3rd spot again. So good job by the 2.
I'll try to explain that one. Philip, if you can run that replay one more time from camera number 1 as the white flag flies here. So if you see what's going on here, they went down the back straightaway. Watch the blue number 2 and the black 53. They touch here. The 2, though, doesn't hit anything. He doesn't stop. He doesn't lose forward momentum. He's not an accident car, and so that's why you see him getting his spot back there. Really clear cut on the replay.
Quinn Gertz will bring him to the line here. Feature race number 1 for the Robson Scrap Metals Mini Trucks. Green flag, we're racing again. Hyde on the outside. Malachi Busing pushing the Gertz machine into turn number 1. And Quinn will grab the lead side by side, next 2 rows back.
Absolute cage fight here for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Look where the 4 of Dylan Graham has come from. He was running 6th not that long ago. He's going to claw and bite his way here up into the top 3. There's for 3rd place just now. And he's looking now on the blue number 2 of Busing. Gets a nose in there, has position. Seals the deal. That's good for 2nd. The black number 4 of Dylan Graham. He is on the move here in the feature race.
Yeah, that Dylan Graham truck is fast. It started shotgun on the field, and now up to 2nd is that 4 of Dylan Graham from Glencoe, Ontario. Trying to track down the leader, Quinn Gertz. It's a Gertz sandwich right now for Dylan Graham and the 53 of Thuss in the infield again, and we'll get a caution.
Having a rough night.
Well, that lead that Quinn Gertz established is now nullified due to the caution, and arguably the fastest truck on track will start to the outside of the 18.
Well, and they had just both the 4 of Dylan Graham and the 18 of Quinn Gertz and the 4 of Dylan Graham, your leader and 2nd place runner. Between the 2 of them, each of them had just run their fastest lap of the race before the caution came out. So they're getting faster, but they're getting faster together. Their best times are really close together, so you've got a pretty even matchup out at the front of this thing. When they restart, it'll be 12 laps to go.
Field will double up. White flag being displayed. Gertz will bring him to the line. Graham on the outside. Caleb Gertz and Busing in row 2. Green flag with the mini trucks. We'll see what the 4 has for the 18. The 19 now trying to get to the inside of the 4. Graham trying to fight on the outside. Caleb's there on the inside of the 19 now. And Malachi Busing having a great run in that 2 truck. Down the back they go. Gertz will lead him. It's Gertz and Gertz out front now. Graham will fall to 3rd. Malachi Busing in 4th. Then it's Hyde and Judah Busing. It's a train of 6 trucks at the front of this field. Halfway this time by, 10 laps complete, 10 to go, and the front 3 trying to get away for the rest of the field. Good run by Dylan Graham, can't go anywhere. Caleb has the line covered. Quinn Gertz continues the lead. Caleb Gertz, Dylan Graham in tow. Then it's Malachi Busing, Edwin Hyde, and Judah Busing, your next 3.
So the Gertz cousins out front. Quinn, Caleb, followed by the 4 of Dylan Graham, but the cousins are going at it here a little bit. The 19 of Caleb Gertz right up on the back of the mean green 18. And the 4 of Dylan Graham waiting to pounce here.
Yeah, Caleb wants to go, John, but Dylan wants to go too. They might be a hair faster than Quinn in the 18. Good run by the 19 of Gertz. Graham in tow, looking for a mistake. Coming up on the 55 of Robson here. It all depends where Quinn catches that 55. Good run by Graham. Gets a little tap to the rear decklet of the 19 of Caleb Gertz. They're nose to tail out of turn number 4.
Oh, we'll see what the 19 does with it. That felt like a Daytona bump draft if I ever saw one there. He didn't have the momentum to pass, but he also didn't want to lose that speed, so gave a little bit of a shot to the 19. Maybe he thought they could go together. 4 of Dylan Graham again pushing the 19. At minute, bump again down the backstretch.
Coming up to the white flag, another shot from Graham to Caleb Gertz. Caleb looks to the inside. White flag on the Speedway.
The 4
mile to go.
The 4 is definitely fast here. They got 2 feature races tonight. This one, it's going to come down to this. Out of turn 4, now down towards the front straightaway. Give it to Quinn, Caleb, and then Dylan Graham, but not for a lack of trying. Yeah, there's something to be said about a double feature night, because you still want your truck together for race number 2, but we'll come down here. Put a checkered flag in his hand. Race fans, we've got your winner. It's the 18 of Quinn Gertz. Pulls off the gloves. I felt like the gloves were off at the end of that one, but that was mostly behind him. So I guess he could be forgiven for still having his gloves on there at the end of that. We'll come. Oh, he's going this way. He's trying to get away from me. Let's get a flag in his head. Quinn, congratulations. It was a pitched battle behind you. I don't know how much of that you could feel.
I saw every bit of it. I don't know, the car was really loose at this race in the back end. We were sliding up quite a bit in turn 3, 4. So I was just trying to hold the lead for the majority of the race.
And ultimately holding on to that lead. Who do you want to thank this afternoon?
I'd like to thank Fulton J Financial and my dad for coming out and helping me, even though he's missing a hockey game for my sister tonight. So.
Race fans, put your hands together for the 18. Quinn Gertz, your winner. We'll snap a victory photo here. As we continue to move through our afternoon, for those watching from home, main events tonight officially start at 7 o'clock p.m. tonight. You're watching the preliminaries from Grand Bend Speedway, but we snuck in a couple of feature races here into the preliminaries tonight because we got such a full racing lineup.
Yeah, still to come. Our late models are B main for the junior sprints. Some heat racing from the Great Lakes Legends. Our features for the Chargers and the junior sprint A feature. Plus, coming up next, our invitational bone stock heat races, all before our up close and personal 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes, where you can go down to the front stretch. We're going to bring the drivers and the cars out for a little meet and greet. Time now for our bone stock division heat racing. Here we have 5 cars registered this afternoon. The 9, that's a Gary Triska from Stratfordville, Ontario. The 7, Hannah Hamilton from Thetford. The 50, Justin Culver from Lucan. 78 is Lucas Chapman from Sarnia. And the 43, Jamie Ball from Park Hill, Ontario. This is one of the divisions, race fans, we're going to crown a champion in 2025. Also the late models. They had a pretty good points battle at the front of this field. Chapman, 78, your points leader. Just 7 points ahead of the 50 to Justin Culver. So watch those 2 cars for sure. 7 points separate them. They've each raced to 7 events, and it's pretty tight between the 78 and the 50. And Culver will start ahead of Chapman here in this heat race.
Driver at the front of this field, Gary Trischka, giving Grand Bend Speedway what I consider to be the ultimate endorsement today, actually, which is normally he comes out for our Cobra Tire Cup events, which have a little bit of an extra payout with the double down loyalty bonus that's attached to them compared to the weekly program. Weekly program's good, but we have some extra stuff there on the Cobra Tire Cup. But Gary making his first ever start in one of our weekly events. He's having a lot of fun here at the track and wanted to give it a go here on the Saturday afternoon, kicking into the evening. He'll be starting from the pole position here.
Trischka will bring him out of turn number 4. Green flag with the both stocks for 8 laps. And side by side into turn number 1 with Hamilton. Here comes Culver. And Culver will quickly grab the second spot. Remember, Culver starts tonight 7 points behind the 78. Hamilton's around and Ball's around. Synchronized the spinning here at Grand Bend Speedway. It looked absolutely beautiful.
Let's see it again here. Hamilton goes around.
Well, maybe not synchronized. It was close. The 7 started first. 43 started spinning maybe a couple seconds after.
Yeah, so that's what we see. We see the 7 of Hamilton. Cooks it in there pretty good. Back end comes around. The 43 just behind that comes around as well. Everybody up on the brakes there, but we did not play bumper cars at all. Everything's good. Just a little excitement to get things going for the bone stocks to start things off. And for those watching live at home on the Grand Bend Speedway YouTube page, make sure to give a shout out to your favorite driver up there in the chat, and we'll make sure to give that shout out on your behalf as the evening rolls along. White flag in the starter's hand as we get ready to go here. The 8 of Trischka, rather the 9 of Trischka. It's going to be taking us to the green flag here. I gotta talk to Gary. I don't know anything about anything, Chris. I think his number looks like an 8. They could tell me it's a 9, but it looks like an 8 every time I look at it.
You're right. I would agree. It looks like 9 on the passenger side. Looks like 8 on the driver's side.
Yeah, it's just the way the rub bar comes down the side of it there. But anyway, he's the 9. Orange machine. Green flag flies. We're off and running. Justin Culver in the black number 50, the sad nuggie. Trying to tuck in the line here. 78 of Chapman, though. There's that points leader. He's right there. And the points leaders have found each other very early on in this bone stock race. Just a little precursor here. This is the heat race for the bone stocks.
Yeah, Culver not going away. Hounding that rear deck of the 78 of Chapman. Meanwhile, Trischka out front. Culver looks to the inside.
But yeah, your front trio here having a go of it as the 50 of Culver. He's got just a bumper in there on the 78. Fighting it out behind the orange number 9 of Gary Trischka.
A great fight by Justin Culver, who dropped to third, kept it in it, fought back, now wants the lead. Culver will drop to the inside. Trischka will close the door. Culver's still there. Almost contacting that left rear of the 9.
Ooh,
and now Culver wants the lead. To the inside through turns 1 and 2. And Culver, an impressive pass, will grab the lead.
Trischka trying to get back to the low side, but doesn't get there quick enough. The 78 Chapman's there. Everybody's back on the gas. And now the 50 BT of Culver pulling away from second and third as they fought it out.
And with still a feature to come tonight, Culver's not out of this championship by any means, and he'll grab the checkered flag. The 50 of Culver grabs some much-needed points. Trischka will come in second, followed by Chapman. Then it's Hamilton and Ball, your running order. Great battle up front. Culver making it interesting for tonight's feature.
Bone stocks with the elbows up at the bull ring. You know, and it was a crucial fight, right? As we talk about that points battle that's going on there, this is precisely where the 50 of Justin Culver needed to be in a race like this on championship night. And with Triska finishing in second, Chapman finishing third, that was a good outing for the 50 of Justin Culver.
You hear the roar behind the wall in turn number 3. That's our NASCAR late models getting set to come out here for heat racing. The 50 of Justin Culver, give him a hand. The heat race winner for the Bone Stocks. Thank you so much. And now late model time. Here comes your points leader. It's the 77 of Jeremy Curtis. We'll crown a champion in this division as well. Curtis from Park Hill, Ontario. The 25, Rylan Fascinato from Goderich. The 1 is Jonathan Schwemmler from Listowel. The 92, who won the feature last week, that's Dwayne Horton from Goderich, Ontario. Eight laps to scheduled distance here for our NASCAR late models.
But indeed, these are the most powerful race cars we have at Grand Bend Speedway. The Huron Taxi Service late models. It's been a division the promoters of the track have been absolutely passionate about growing. It has been catching on. We've got a few vehicles out for repairs this week. But a good group here. Going to lay down some horsepower for us here in a moment. Curious to see what's going on in the one of Jonathan Schwemmler. He was not running at his usual quick pace last week during the Cobra Tire Cup. We'll see what's going on tonight as they come down the front straightaway. We mash the gas. They bump off each other a little bit at the start at the front of that one.
There was contact. I couldn't hear you, John, but there was contact between Curtis and Fascinato. There might be something wrong with the 77 here. That's your points leader.
Let's keep an eye on it here. The 77 of Curtis makes his way out of turn 2. We'll see if he can't put down some power here, and he does, getting back up to speed here. Yeah, it was a strange initial start. The 77 to 25 bumped elbows there as they were heading to the green flag. Checking on our battle for third, the 92 of Dwayne Horton and the 1 of Jonathan Schwemmler have found each other here. Horton's taking a peek up on that high side. He's way up high. Let's go to the front of the pack here. The 25 of Fascinato gets to the inside of the 77 of Jeremy Curtis. He's way down there on the bottom side. These two are fighting for that top spot here. It's just a heat race. But we can see a lot of passion and intensity at the front of this between, just like we saw in the Bone Stocks. Again, these two front runners are the drivers who are up there in points. And they're looking pretty competitive with each other tonight. The 77 has been loose off that fourth turn. That had given a bit of an opening for the 25 of Fascinato.
Look out, it's a big wreck. It's Fascinato up on the driver's side of Curtis. And it'll come back on all four wheels. And we'll go to red flag conditions immediately here. All other drivers asked to stop as safely and as quickly as possible. You cannot move under red flag conditions unless asked to by race control or safety crew. There was a problem with the 77, and we got some debris in the middle of the backstretch. There was a problem with the 77 coming out of turn 2, and Ryland tried to advance down the inside, and the 77 caught some horsepower. But at that time, the Fascinato machine on top of the 77. I'm sure you got it on replay.
Yeah,
John.
we're just watching here. The 25 gets the inside, touches the left rear. That sends him on the launch, then rides like a roller coaster up there into turn 2. But everybody lands on all fours, and so we'll watch it one more time at full speed here. I think they might drive away from this one. We'll see. But again, just touches that left rear, goes for the launch. rides and lands over there in turn number 3.
Championship implications big time here for the 77 of Curtis. You can tell it's championship night in this division. The top 2 in points racing hard. Some more sheet metal coming off the 25 as Fascinato rolls. He'll wave to the crowd. Give him a hand. That's the 25 of Fascinato. He'll wave out. Here's Jeremy Curtis. He's waving as well to you race fans. Give him a hand as well as the 77 will leave the track. Wow, what a heat race. Hopefully they're good to go for the feature coming up tonight, but you can tell it's championship night when they're racing that hard in a heat race.
Well, one of the things, it might seem like a strange thing to point out when it comes to the Huron Taxi Service late models, because again, you just saw 2 cars crash over there and they're coming off and body panels are flying off and things like that. I think that might be one of the reasons the program is growing here at Grand Bend Speedway. Now, let me tell you what I mean by that. Chris, you and I have announced at all kinds of tracks and programs all over the place and had a lot of fun. This is a bull ring style of racing. And what that means is the speeds aren't crazy. Like, we're going fast, don't get me wrong, but it is a smaller track, a more elbows up track. And one of the things that we've noticed is when drivers either run into each other or they run into the walls and things like that, rather than it necessarily being the end of the night or things of that nature, they kind of bounce back from it because they're not carrying when you have a crash on a track like this, it's not nearly as devastating as it is at a larger speedway. And so, you know, love the big speedways. Those are lots of fun. Big speed. Love the bull ring. Get your elbows up and go at it. That's what you're going to see in bull ring action. I'm pretty sure you're going to see both those drivers back out later on, but they're going to be looking a little bit different. I think we're going to see some, we don't race open wheel modifieds at Grand Bend Speedway right now, but I think we are going to see some open wheel racing here because when those drivers come back, I think they are going to be missing some fenders. Or they're going to have them duct taped on like nothing else, but either way, this one's going to come to a one-on-one duel. Neither of these 2 drivers were up for taking that checker, I think. But what we're going to be seeing here, I'm pretty sure, is this one-on-one duel. It's going to be Schwemmler versus Horton. Again, neither of which were in contention, I felt, for the win. But green flag flies here. One of them's going to take it. And we'll see this one-on-one duel. The 2 top drivers from this heat race out of commission. And it'll be Horton in the 92 versus Schwemmler in the 1. 2 laps to go there at the stripe. White flag in the starter's hand. We'll see that white flag this time by Schwemmler, Horton, Grand Bend Speedway action. As they work through turns 3 and 4, Horton takes one last look, but it's not going to be enough. You get a surprise winner, the 1 of Jonathan Schwemmler, followed by the 92 of Dwayne Horton.
Yeah, Schwemmler in the right place at the right time. John maybe gifted that win a little bit because the front 2 took themselves out of the race, but nonetheless, Schwemmler car looking pretty good in that number 1.
So as he gets the checkered flag photo, race fans, put your hands together for the number 1 of Jonathan Schwemmler, your winner tonight. You know, I'm just reading through the chat, and I've got a couple of good lucks to read out here. Dwayne Horton, a good luck for him. Ryan Fascinato, a good luck. Go late models. Carter Nickel and Rob Nickel in the 9 horsepower father-son rivalry match. But the other one I want to talk to, so sometimes we get a comment in the chat I think it's worth chatting about. And because I have a strong opinion about it. Sometimes we get a comment when the late models on the track that say the track is too small for these cars. Okay, fair. You're entitled to your opinion on that. My challenge, the challenge that I give to folks who say the track is too small for the late models, I want you to go on Google Maps. I want you to pull up Grand Bend Speedway. Then, at the same time, I want you to pull up the satellite image for Barrie Speedway, which is now closed, but the track is actually still there. But Barrie Speedway, which ran a really successful late model program for years and years before closing. And you could even look at Varney Speedway, just up the way, Full Throttle Speedway. You lay these out on a Google map and you get the scale right. And you're going to see that Grand Bend Speedway is right in there with those tracks in terms of size. Part of the challenge we have at Grand Bend Speedway is a perception that the track is only for what you see on the track right now, which is the junior sprinters. This is not the same track that opened in 1996. This track got expanded. And it can run the small cars, sure. Lots of tracks run the small cars as well. You see really successful junior late model programs up north, especially up towards Peterborough Speedway, seeing really successful growing programs there for the kids. Peterborough Speedway is not just a kids track, right? It's a full-size track for full-size cars. And so here at Grand Bend Speedway, we run them all. We have the super speed, if you want to call it super speedway style racing for things like the mini trucks. Like you saw Dylan Graham doing the bump draft there. Track is perfectly sized for that. When it comes to the late models, well, it's a bull ring style of race. It's different. And it's a lot of fun.
So our Pinedale Motor Inn, the junior sprints on track for our B main, the 98 Bryson Fuller out of London. The 13, Camlin Bright from Petrolia. The 15 is Paxton Bright, also from Petrolia. The 75, Killian Collins. Hopefully she can continue from Petrolia. Looks like the 75 is going up on the trailer, though. And the 10 is Tyson Fusil, who could not complete his heat. And looks like needs assistance as well. Well, Fusil's going to get pushed off the track, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Wow. Tyson having troubles all afternoon with that 10 car.
Now, the numbers are such tonight, all the junior sprints are transferring to the A main. So not as devastating as I first momentarily thought. But this B main is off to a rough start. We got one up on the trailer. We got one, we'll see. Maybe the 10 comes back out, right? But everybody else still ready, though. Very special welcome for folks joining us at Grand Bend Speedway today in person. These are the preliminary events. Our main events get started tonight at 7 o'clock p.m. It'll be the Great Lakes Legends feature that's up first, followed by the NASCAR late model feature race, Pro Sprints, Robson Scrap Metal Mini Trucks, Home Hardware 9 horsepower sprinters. Bone stocks round out the evening. All that gets started at 7 o'clock p.m. And they're gonna let them rip here. Down the front straightaway, the green flag flies. We're underway. And so again, this is the B main for the junior sprints. Part of the preliminary events, we run these drivers here. It gives them a few extra laps of competition. Again, one of the reasons we flipped over to a B main format for these drivers, as well as doing the preliminary events, was in order to buy us a little bit of time to not feel like we got to rush the kids all the time. Want to make sure they get their laps in. And ultimately, with the start time at 7 o'clock p.m., that allows folks, if they're out at the beach or vacationing or what have you, to be able to know with confidence the start time, to be able to see all the divisions and main event competition. But also fun to come out, certainly as you're experiencing early in the day. We saw crazy action in the NASCAR late model heat races. We saw great action in the bone stock heat races. I guess that gives us a taste for feature race competition later tonight. Make sure you stick around 7 o'clock p.m. tonight. So, as we run through the remaining lineup for the evening here, the Legends vehicles, it almost as if their event resets, like they got their feature race in earlier on tonight, their first one. We're going to see them out there for their heat races. Then we're going to kick things over, and we'll see the feature race for the junior sprinters, as well as for the Great Lakes Legends Chargers. So as they make their way around here, the 98, Bryson Fuller, your leader, ticking the laps off here. 4 laps to go for that driver. And we'll be seeing the white flag this time by for the 98 of Fuller. And that'll round things out here for the rookies in the B main. Final lap. And this will be a pretty clear-cut one. And there's your checkers for the 98 of Bryson Fuller, your winner. So we'll swing on in here and see Bryson Fuller as he gets his photo. Here he is. I'll swing on in. Bryson Fuller, congratulations here. Having a lot of fun. Oh, keep your foot on the brake. You're going to run me over. He's going to run me over. There, foot on the brake. That's good. Who do you want to thank tonight?
I would like to thank Metal Air Systems, Super Audio Video, Ace Auto Parts, Grilling with Sheldon, Ontario Dog Fence, Muffler Man, my mom, my dad, my Uncle Sean, everybody for coming, and
awesome. Race fans, put your hands together. That's the 98 of Bryson Fuller, your winner. He was excited there, though. If you take your foot off the brake, it starts to roll forward on you, and then you can take out an announcer's foot with that. so I appreciate him putting the brakes on. He was happy, though. He's a happy camper in there. Everybody loves getting a checkered flag.
All right, well, welcome back. Our Great Lakes Legends series that's visiting us for heat racing. 21, we saw their first feature was a makeup feature for a rainout, won by the 21 of Mitch Wright. 71, that's Zach Hatch from London, Ontario. The 22, Josh Hollistel. 04, that's Todd Tolton from Alma, Ontario. The 78, Matt Boyce. 29, Austin Arnell from Thetford, Ontario. The 15B is Bob Bailey from Palmerston. Heat race, one heat race here for the Legends. 10 laps the scheduled distance. White flag being displayed on the Speedway here. If that's makeup features any indication, with the 21 Mitch Wright being on the pole for this heat race. The rest of the field has some work to do. That 21 looked very stout earlier today. Hatch will be on the outside of row number 1. 10 laps for the Great Lakes Legends visiting Grand Bend Speedway this afternoon. Wright will bring him out of turn 4, green flag. Great start for Wright. He'll grab the lead by about 3 car lengths. Hatch will drift high. Here comes the 22 to the inside. That's Hollistel. Side by side for second all the way to 5th. Hollistel to second. Boys will cut to the inside. And Boys there in the 78. Arnell trying to get to the inside. Arnell will grab the 3rd spot. That's 21 of Mitch Wright in another time zone right now. It's the same front 3 that we saw finish feature race number 1 earlier today. Wright, Boys, and Arnell. Good battle for that 5th spot. Hollistel and Hatch. Hatch to the inside of Hollistel for position. And we'll grab that spot. Halfway, 5 laps down, 5 to go for the leader, the 21 of Mitch Wright. Just a handful of laps left to go for the 21 of Mitch Wright, your leader. It's Boys in second, Arnell in third, then the 04 at Tolton, 71 at Hatch, the 22 of Hollistel, and the 15 of Bailey. 2 laps to go. Here comes the white flag. White flag for the 21 of Mitch Wright. Down the back another time, and that 21 looking unbeatable right now. Out of turn 4, checkered flag in the air for the 21 of Mitch Wright. Boys will come home second, followed by Arnell, the 04 of Tolton. Then it's Hatch in the 71, Hollistel in the 22, and Bailey in that 15B. Your heat race winner, and looking right now unbeatable today, the 21 of Mitch Wright. Sign up for a Pinedale Motor Inn, the Junior Sprint A main. Here we go. 20 laps of scheduled distance. Oh, we got contact in turn 1. Under caution. There were a couple of cars were weaving to warm up the tires. The 10 of Sept on the outside made contact with somebody. Front of the line will be the 6X of Maxwell Lloyd from London. Landon Moore in 39 from Watford. The 10X of Maxim Desat from Chatham. The orange number 9, that's Ethan Lloyd from London. The purple number 2, West Lawrence Blake Watson. The blue 6, that's Alexis Eaton from London. The 85 is Strathroy's Ryan Clark. The 90 is Paisley Lamont from London. 98, Bryson Fuller from London, just won the B main. 13, Camlin Bright from Petrolia. 75, Killian Collins from Petrolia. The 15, Paxton Bright from Petrolia. And good to see the 10 of Tyson Fusil at the back of the field. And Desat's going to get put back into the spot that Maxon's supposed to be in. 20 laps of scheduled distance here for the junior sprints. $14 cars, what a great field. Getting them sorted out. Edwin Hyde in the 18H as well from Petrolia. Still to come before our intermission, Great Lakes Legends Series Chargers feature. And then we'll get you down the trackside and meet and greet with our drivers. Race control asking the drivers to double up here. So get them 2 by 2 for 20 laps here for a start. White flag on the Speedway. It's Lloyd on the inside, Edwin Hyde on the outside, row number 1. Watch that white 10 at the back of the field. Tyson Fusil, very aggressive driver. He might come through the field in a hurry here. Ready to go for the Junior Sprint A main here at Grand Bend Speedway. And problems with the blue 6 of Alexis Eaton. They're going to throw the green anyway, but the 6 is stopped in turn number 4. That's going to be called back. Caution on the Speedway. Just as we were coming to green, Alexis had problems with that 6 car. And not a good sign when the hauler comes out. So the report is the chain has come off on the 6. So I think what we're going to do is pace the cars around for a few more laps, see if they get the chain back on the 6 here, back in the pit area. So the 6 is now put on the 2-minute clock to return to the track. On the clock is the 6. If she does return, she will get her original starting spot because they have not even taken the green flag to begin the feature yet. Car's going to get doubled up on the back. We're hearing that the 6 is coming back. There she is. Alexis Eaton back on track. A white flag will be displayed this time by. It's Lloyd and Hyde up front. Moore and Desat row number 2. Ethan Lloyd and Watson, row number 3. Clark and Lamont, Fuller, Collins, Ucille, Bright, Eaton, and the 15 of Paxton Bright. Here they come. They're ready, 3 wide. 3 wide start, apparently. Green flag. We'll see if they call that one back. I think they're going to let him go here. It's Lloyd to the inside, Hyde to the outside. Watson with a great start. Moore in 4th, Desat in 5th. Out of turn 4, Lloyd will lead. Watson to the inside of Hyde for 2nd spot. Oh, crossover by Hyde with a great run out of turn number 2. And Edmund will get to the inside of Blake, wants that 2nd spot back, and will grab it out of turn number 4. Maxwell Lloyd up front, Hyde in 2nd, Watson 3rd, Moore to 4th. Side by side for 5th in turn 1, and Ryan Clark will make that pass on Ethan Lloyd. Leaders to the 15 of Paxton Bright to go to the high side. And the 3 leaders have gotten away. Moore all by himself in 4th, then it's Clark in 5th. Alexis Lloyd making a move to the high side of Ethan Lloyd, gets blocked. Tyson Fusil to the inside for position down the backstretch. Leaders nose to tail out of turn number 2. Coming up on the 13 of Camlin Bright now. Maxwell Lloyd will lead him around to the outside. Lloyd, Hyde, and Watson your front 3. Good run by Hyde, but got blocked. Good run by Watson to the outside. Blake will try and advance on the high side. Edwin Hyde protecting that inside line. And some more traffic ahead for the leaders. The 15 of Bright, the 75 of Collins. Leaders to the high side of the 15. Now the 75 is next. Good battle for the fourth spot. Ryan Clark is caught, landed more in that 39. Lloyd protecting the inside. Watson dives to the inside. Hyde right there will shut the door. Nose to tail, another lap complete. Watson outside, inside. Blake wants to go. She wants to go right now. Nowhere to go. Hyde's got the inside protected. And in tow to Maxwell Lloyd. Now Hyde will dive to the inside. And Maxwell will cover that. Hyde looks to the inside again. More traffic ahead. Clark all alone in fourth spot. Moore in fifth. You seal up to sixth. Watson, look out! And backs into the outside wall. Blake Watson will bring out the caution. And she'll hold the brake so she doesn't drift down the track. Really loose in turn number 4. Overcorrected. The car spun up the track and spinning around and reversing and just touching that outside wall. And looks like Blake might be good to go here. Maxwell Lloyd, your leader. Edwin Hyde, second. Ryan Clark up to third now. And it's Moore, Fusil, and Eaton, your top 6. And we'll see if Blake stays on the track here. Yes, she will. I think Watson will start maybe behind the 98 of Fuller. I think the 15 and the 13 are one lap down, at least one lap. Race officials just making sure the lineup is correct before they give the double up signal. All right, they'll double up here. You want to talk a junior sprint, hot knife through butter. Check out the 2 of Blake Watson on this restart. She's going to go. She needs to get through traffic as fast as possible before the leaders get away too much. Maxwell Lloyd, Edwin Hyde on the front row. It's Clark and Moore, row number 2. Fusil, great charge by the white 10 of Tyson Fusil, starting shotgun on the field. Here they come, out of turn 4, green flag with the junior sprints. Good start by Lloyd. Hyde will tuck in. Clark to third, Fusil fourth. Then it's Eaton, Moore, Ethan Lloyd, and now Blake Watson around the 10X of Max and the side. Look out! Eaton goes up the track, big hit. Paisley Lamont into the back of the 32. The 39 of Moore, I believe. And we'll go red flag on the Speedway. So we'll get the drivers to stop their cars as quickly and as safe as possible. And Desat will spin in turn number 2. To avoid the 9 of Ethan Lloyd, we'll check on the drivers in turns 3 and 4. Good job by all of the drivers to come to a stop as safely as they could. A lot of traffic in turns 3 and 4. Alexis Eaton, Landon Moore got caught up with each other. Payson Lamont nowhere to go.
Yeah, just watching through the replays there, and it's a tough go in turns 3 and 4. Team is in there chatting with the drivers, seeing where we're at. So we'll be under a red flag here for a few minutes while we get that sorted out.
Grand Bend Speedway is proud to be part of the Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series, along with over 50 tracks across North America. Promotional consideration for the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series is also provided by Whalen Engineering and CarQuest. For more information on the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series, visit the Weekly Series section at NASCAR.com. Huron Transfer Service late models bring the thrill of high-intensity late model racing to GBS as the track's top local division in the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series. Cobra tires help keep racing affordable and fair for drivers. Special thanks to Huron Transfer Service for their support, serving Central Huron and surrounding areas. Give them a call at 519-482-1100 to book your next ride. Dock Stater Property Maintenance Bone Stocks provide a low-cost option for getting into full-size racing using cars that are readily available through scrap yards. Dock Stater Property Maintenance provides lawn maintenance, snow, and ice control management for the Oneida Nation of the Thames, Chippewa of the Thames First Nation, Munsee Delaware Nation, Strathroy Caradoc Township, and South London. Robson Scrap Metal Mini Trucks are a classic half-scale division of racing at Grand Bend Speedway. Because of their size, the mini trucks turn Grand Bend Speedway from a short track into a full-throttle super speedway all the way around. A special thanks to Robson Scrap Metal, located on Carling Street in St. Mary's, for their support of the mini trucks. Grand Bend Home Hardware 9-horsepower Sprints are considered the original division of Grand Bend Speedway. Even before the track was expanded, the Sprints were running and providing amazing competition. McLean's Home Hardware is located in Grand Bend, with all you need to make your next home or garden project a success. The Pinedale Motor Inn Junior Sprints are the entry-level division for kids to get involved in racing. Open to drivers up to the age of 14, kids build their experience lap by lap. Pinedale Motor Inn is just a stone's throw away from the beaches of Grand Bend and the paths of Pinery Provincial Park.
So by way of update, just for the folks in the grandstands there, our staff are working there with the driver. They are going to bring in an ambulance as a precautionary measure there, especially with the young drivers. We always want to make sure we're taking our best care. So this will be an extended red flag here during the preliminary events. So just be advised there, that's going to be an extended red flag, so a great chance to take a break here. But again, our staff are down there chatting with the driver, but they do want to get the driver checked out, so you're going to see the ambulance rolling out there probably in a few minutes. So don't be alarmed by that. Again, these vehicles do have the best safety equipment. The drivers wear full helmets. They've got the full safety harnesses and things like that. So we have high confidence certainly in the safety equipment there. And again, the staff are just down there chatting with the driver. And especially with the young drivers, if they say, I'm going to say young drivers, if they say anything, if they say my neck kind of hurts or anything like that, we always take that really, really seriously. And so we do the red flag here, and we get the driver assessed by medical professionals, because that's, especially in the kids racing program, that's the only way to do it, really. So
servicing motorcycles, snowmobiles, ATVs, side-by-sides, e-bikes, tractors, and more. Visit them at countrycorners.net. Special thanks also to CarQuest Auto Parts Park Hill, Home Run Delivery, Lamped-In Sanitation, Stratford Auto Recycle, Cobra Racing Tires, Action Trailers, and Horton's Lakeshore Enterprises. Thank you also to RCM Racing Equipment, Excalibur Insurance, and Leaf Racewear. Broadcast services for today's race are provided by checkeredflagmedia.com. For a full summer schedule of Grand Bend Speedway events, visit grandbendspeedway.ca. Special thanks to our supporter, MyFM 105.7 Strathroy and 90.5 Exeter. Each day, the teams at MyFM leverage the power of local radio and their local websites to help make a difference in our communities. Find them online at exetertoday.ca and strathroytoday.ca for local community news, events, and contests. You'll find them on the radio dial at 105.7 FM in Strathroy and 90.5 FM in Exeter. For a full schedule of Grand Bend Speedway events, visit grandbendspeedway.ca. All new at Grand Bend Speedway in 2025 is the Cobra Tire Cup Series, a 5-race series running on selected Sundays throughout the summer, with the season finale being held on a special 1-mile superspeedway course behind the traditional Grand Bend quarter mile. Visit grandbendspeedway.ca for more details. Grand Bend family go-karts are open daily at Grand Bend Speedway. Bring your family or bring your friends and take to the track this summer. No visit to the Grand Bend area is complete without a visit to Grand Bend Speedway family go-karts. The Outside Groove Diner food court is open daily with Grand Bend Speedway family go-karts and at all Grand Bend Speedway racing events. Enjoy hard-serve ice cream, subs, pizza, nachos, and more. Featuring a great view of the pits on race night and a live broadcast of the evening's races, be sure to stop by the Outside Groove Diner anytime you're at the track. For a full schedule of events, visit grandbendspeedway.ca.
And just jumping back in live for the folks who are watching with us from home, we already gave the update here at the track, but we are under an extended red flag here at Grand Bend Speedway for an incident in the Pinedale Motor Inn Junior Sprints. They're going to have an ambulance come in to double check on the driver there, make sure everything's A-OK, especially with our youngest drivers. We always want to be extra cautious. And it was pretty hard lick there, the 90 took over there. So we're going to take a precautionary.
Special thanks to our supporter, MyFM 105.7 Strathroy and 90.5 Exeter. Each day, the teams at MyFM leverage the power of local radio and their local websites to help make a difference in our communities. Find them online at exetertoday.ca and strathroytoday.ca for local community news, events, and contests. You'll find them on the radio dial at 105.7 FM in Strathroy and 90.5 FM in Exeter. For a full schedule of Grand Bend Speedway events, visit grandbendspeedway.ca. Grand Bend Speedway is proud to be part of the Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series, along with over 50 tracks across North America. Promotional consideration for the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series is also provided by Whalen Engineering and CarQuest. For more information on the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series, visit the Weekly Series section at NASCAR.com. Huron Transfer Service late models bring the thrill of high-intensity late model racing to GBS as the track's top local division in the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series. Cobra tires help keep racing affordable and fair for drivers. Special thanks to Huron Transfer Service for their support, serving Central Huron and surrounding areas. Give them a call at 519-482-1100 to book your next ride. Doc Stater Property Maintenance Bone Stocks provide a low-cost option for getting into full-size racing using cars that are readily available through scrap yards. Doc Stater Property Maintenance provides lawn maintenance, snow, and ice control management for the Oneida Nation of the Thames, Chippewa of the Thames First Nation, Munsee Delaware Nation, Strathroy Caradoc Township, and South London. Robson Scrap Metal Mini Trucks are a classic half-scale division of racing at Grand Bend Speedway. Because of their size, the mini trucks turn Grand Bend Speedway from a short track into a full-throttle super speedway all the way around. A special thanks to Robson Scrap Metal, located on Carling Street in St. Mary's, for their support of the mini trucks. Grand Bend Home Hardware 9.
Just jumping on to provide a slight additional update there. The staff that are down there, Paisley is awake and talking to the staff, by the way, down there. We realized we hadn't mentioned that there. So the staff are communicating with the driver. That's awesome news. But it was a hard hit down there, and so the driver is pretty sore and is reporting that to the staff. And again, with the kids, we're not in the car with them. We can't feel what they feel, and so we always take it super seriously anytime our young drivers are involved in something like that. So that's why you see the abundance of caution being taken here. And again, the staff are talking with the driver. But again, the driver says extremely sore and just reporting some things that we certainly want to get checked out. And so that's why you see the extended red flag here. So the staff doing a great job. Paislin's doing a great job too down there. It's tough when you're in a hard crash like that. Certainly not where you want to be as a driver, and certainly not what we want to see happen on a Saturday afternoon. But always glad to have the professionals on site here. And here come the professionals now up through the turn one gate. And so they're going to swing on over and have a chat with the driver, see what the situation is and where we want to proceed from here. But again, the staff are talking with the driver, which is always, amazing news. That's what you want to see. But at this time, the staff have told the driver to stay in the car because that's sort of the safest place to be until the professionals come in and we have a little bit of an additional chat and see, again, where we want to go from here. So under the extended red flag here at Grand Bend Speedway, on the backstretch, you see the drivers in the cars that were not involved are just kind of hanging out with their families back there. Some of them, I think, are just catching some air back there because it gets pretty toasty in these cars. And so, again, extended red flag, but always good to see our drivers getting taken care of down there. So we'll check back in a few minutes.
Grand Bend Speedway is proud to be part of the Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series, along with over 50 tracks across North America. Promotional consideration for the NASCAR Advanced Auto Parts Weekly Series is also provided by Whalen Engineering and CarQuest. For more information on the NASCAR Advanced Auto Parts Weekly Series, visit the Weekly Series section at NASCAR.com. Huron Transfer Service late models bring the thrill of high-intensity late model racing to GBS as the track's top local division in the NASCAR Advanced Auto Parts Weekly Series. Cobra tires help keep racing affordable and fair for drivers. Special thanks to Huron Transfer Service for their support, serving Central Huron and surrounding areas. Give them a call at 519-482-1100 to book your next ride. Dock Stater Property Maintenance Bone Stocks provide a low-cost option for getting into full-size racing using cars that are readily available through scrap yards. Dock Stater Property Maintenance provides lawn maintenance, snow, and ice control management for the Oneida Nation of the Thames, Chippewa of the Thames First Nation, Munsee Delaware Nation, Strathroy-Caradoc Township, and South London. Robson Scrap Metal Mini Trucks are a classic half-scale division of racing at Grand Bend Speedway. Because of their size, the mini trucks turn Grand Bend Speedway from a short track into a full-throttle super speedway all the way around. A special thanks to Robson Scrap Metal, located on Carling Street in St. Mary's, for their support of the mini trucks. Grand Bend Home Hardware 9-horsepower Sprints are considered the original division of Grand Bend Speedway. Even before the track was expanded, the Sprints were running and providing amazing competition. McLean's Home Hardware is located in Grand Bend, with all you need to make your next home or garden project a success. The Pinedale Motor Inn Junior Sprints are the entry-level division for kids to get involved in racing. Open to drivers up to the age of 14, kids build their experience lap by lap. Pinedale Motor Inn is just a stone's throw away from the beaches of Grand Bend and the paths of Pinery Provincial Park. It's your cozy retreat after a sun-soaked Grand Bend day. For more information on any of these divisions, visit grandbendspeedway.ca. Special thanks to our supporters. Marbolt Fasteners, Strathroy. In a need-it-now world, nothing is worse than not being able to take your soybeans off, not finish a fabrication job, or even finish the bed frame for your family staying the weekend just because of a few bolts you couldn't find in town. With over 10,000 and growing different items in stock, we are your solution. Locally owned and operated, visit marbolt.com. Family owned and operated McCann Ready Mix has ready mix plants located in Mount Carmel, Exeter, Mitchell, and Watford. They offer a wide variety of other services ranging from concrete construction, excavation, aggregates, and drag lining. Marshman Engines has been a longtime supporter of competition at Grand Bend Speedway. Keith Marshman has been a trusted and reliable source for small engine repair, maintenance, and diagnostics. Thank you, Marshman Engines. Located in Exeter, Ontario, Country Corners is a family-run multi-line powersports dealership selling and servicing motorcycles, snowmobiles, ATVs, side-by-sides, e-bikes, tractors, and more. Visit them at countrycorners.net. Special thanks also to CarQuest Auto Parts Park Hill, Home Run Delivery, Lambton Sanitation, Stratford Auto Recycle, Cobra Racing Tires, Action Trailers, and Horton's Lakeshore Enterprises. Thank you also to RCM Racing Equipment, Excalibur Insurance, and Leaf Racewear. Broadcast services for today's race are provided by checkeredflagmedia.com. For a full summer schedule of Grand Bend Speedway events, visit grandbendspeedway.ca. Special thanks to our supporter, MyFM 105.7 Strathroy and 90.5 Exeter. Each day, the teams at MyFM leverage the power of local radio and their local websites to help make a difference in our communities. Find them online at exetertoday.ca and strathroytoday.ca for local community news, events, and contests. You'll find them on the radio dial at 105.7 FM in Strathroy and 90.5 FM in Exeter. For a full schedule of Grand Bend Speedway events, visit grandbendspeedway.ca. All new at Grand Bend Speedway in 2025 is the Cobra Tire Cup Series, a 5-race series running on selected Sundays throughout the summer, with the season finale being held on a special 1-mile superspeedway course behind the traditional Grand Bend quarter mile. Visit grandbendspeedway.ca for more details. Grand Bend family go-karts are open daily at Grand Bend Speedway. Bring your family or bring your friends and take to the track this summer. No visit to the Grand Bend area is complete without a visit to Grand Bend Speedway Family Go-Karts. The Outside Groove Diner food court is open daily with Grand Bend Speedway Family Go-Karts and at all Grand Bend Speedway racing events. Enjoy hard-serve ice cream, subs, pizza, nachos, and more. Featuring a great view of the pits on race night and a live broadcast of the evening's races, be sure to stop by the Outside Groove Diner anytime you're at the track. For a full schedule of events, visit grandbendspeedway.ca. Grand Bend Speedway is proud to be part of the Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series, along with over 50 tracks across North America. Promotional consideration for the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series is also provided by Whalen Engineering and CarQuest. For more information on the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series, visit the Weekly Series section at NASCAR.com. Huron Transfer Service late models bring the thrill of high-intensity late model racing to GBS as the track's top local division in the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series. Cobra tires help keep racing affordable and fair for drivers. Special thanks to Huron Transfer Service for their support, serving Central Huron and surrounding areas. Give them a call at 519-482-1100 to book your next ride. Doc Stater Property Maintenance Bone Stocks provide a low-cost option for getting into full-size racing using cars that are readily available through scrap yards. Doc Stater Property Maintenance provides lawn maintenance, snow, and ice control management for the Oneida Nation of the Thames, Chippewa of the Thames First Nation, Munsee Delaware Nation, Strathroy Caradoc Township, and South London. Robson Scrap Metal Mini Trucks are a classic half-scale division of racing at Grand Bend Speedway. Because of their size, the mini trucks turn Grand Bend Speedway from a short track into a full-throttle super speedway all the way around. A special thanks to Robson Scrap Metal, located on Carling Street in St. Mary's, for their support of the mini trucks. Grand Bend Home Hardware 9-horsepower Sprints are considered the original division of Grand Bend Speedway. Even before the track was expanded, the Sprints were running and providing amazing competition. McLean's Home Hardware is located in Grand Bend, with all you need to make your next home or garden project a success. The Pinedale Motor Inn Junior Sprints are the entry-level division for kids to get involved in racing. Open to drivers up to the age of 14, kids build their experience lap by lap. Pinedale Motor Inn is just a stone's throw away from the beaches of Grand Bend and the paths of Pinery Provincial Park. It's your cozy retreat after a sun-soaked Grand Bend day. For more information on any of these divisions, visit grandbendspeedway.ca. Special thanks to our supporters. Marbolt Fasteners, Strathroy. In a need-it-now world, nothing is worse than not being able to take your soybeans off, not finish a fabrication job, or even finish the bed frame for your family staying the weekend just because of a few bolts you couldn't find in town. With over 10,000 and growing different items in stock, we are your solution. Locally owned and operated, visit marbolt.com. Family owned and operated McCann Ready Mix has Ready Mix plants located in Mount Carmel, Exeter, Mitchell, and Watford. They offer a wide variety of other services ranging from concrete construction, excavation, aggregates, and drag lining. Marshman Engines has been a longtime supporter of competition at Grand Bend Speedway. Keith Marshman has been a trusted and reliable source for small engine repair, maintenance, and diagnostics. Thank you, Marshman Engines. Located in Exeter, Ontario, Country Corners is a family-run multi-line power sports dealership selling and servicing motorcycles, snowmobiles, ATVs, side-by-sides, e-bikes, tractors, and more. Visit them at countrycorners.net. Special thanks also to CarQuest Auto Parts Park Hill, Home Run Delivery, Lampton Sanitation, Stratford Auto Recycle, Cobra Racing Tires.
All right, back on our way here with our Pinedale Motor Inn Junior Sprints. Obviously, thoughts with the 90 of Pays and Lamont.
Yeah, we'll just update the fans from home on what went down with that. So we had a crash there in the Junior Sprinters. Notable crash, right? Drivers get knocked around there a little bit. They've got all this great safety equipment there, but a hit's a hit. And Pays and Lamont, when the staff went over and were chatting with her, was saying, you know, I'm sore, my head was hurting. And so they said, okay, right there, that's a full stop in a junior sprint race. These are our youngest drivers. We want to make sure they're taken care of out there. And so certainly time well spent there to get Pays and looked at. So she's going to get checked out. That's a great thing that we had. And a special thank you to the medical professionals who dropped in. Again, Paisley was chatting with the staff, talking with the staff, alert, awake, chatting with them. But we slow everything down, bring it to a complete stop, take our time, and get everything sorted out. And so now we see the junior sprinters back on track, getting themselves into order. We're going to reset and get back underway.
Yeah, I got to give a shout out, of course, to everybody involved in taking care of plays. And obviously, we had our safety crew. Fire rescue was on scene as well from behind the wall. We appreciate race director, official scorer. Everybody was in contact with the dispatch to make sure the EMS unit was coming to the right place. It all takes a team effort for sure. Problems again with that Fusil number 10.
Man, oh man, it just doesn't, this car just doesn't want to go tonight. Unbelievable. I feel terrible for him. This has just been trouble after trouble for the 10 of Fusil. Coming off the extended red here, he just didn't go. Well, he went and then he didn't, I should say. It's not that he didn't go.
So just a quick little update for you race fans as far as our itinerary based on the red flag, the extended red flag. We are foregoing the front stretch fan event, getting it down on the string. We're also going to drop the Great Lakes Legend Series Chargers feature 5 laps to 10. That's coming up next. But we're going to keep moving on with our agenda tonight.
We'll also note for the fans watching from home, if you're trying to keep in touch with Grand Bend Speedway this week, our Facebook page is having a little bit of trouble with the old Facebook auto moderator. So our Facebook page is actually not visible to the public right now temporarily. We've got lots of people on that Facebook page, but it's going to be down for a couple days. It requires a little bit of human intervention to get things back up and running on that. So if you're trying to keep up with Grand Bend Speedway news this week, the way you would do that is certainly through our email newsletter, certainly through our website, but also our Instagram page is running totally fine as well. So you can follow us on Instagram, you can sign up for our email newsletter, also grandbendspeedway.ca, our website, which is the best place for information, because our Facebook page is going to be down for a couple days because we're going to need a little bit of Facebook human intervention to help get that thing back up and running there for us. So just a heads up to the fans at home, if you're looking for news, that's where you'll find it, is on Instagram, our email newsletter, and of course, most notably, our website. And so I think we are just about ready to rock and roll with these junior sprinters. And for those who are keeping track, we were originally supposed to bring all the drivers to the front stretch for a little fan appreciation session to get up close personal with the race cars. Just looking at the time and wanting to make sure we keep things moving tonight, especially for the Great Lakes Legends drivers. They come from quite a distance. With that extended red flag, that front stretch driver introduction, we're not going to do that this week. We hope to bring that back to you next week. White flag has flown here. We are set to go back at it with the junior sprinters after this extended red flag.
Maxwell Lloyd on the inside. Edwin Hyde on the outside. It's Clark and Ethan Lloyd, row number 2. The Sept and Fuller, row number 3. Watson and Eaton, row number 4. Here we go, green flag. Underway with the junior sprints. Lloyd and Hyde fall single file into turn number 1. Clark remains in 3rd. Fuller looking to the inside. Here comes Eaton with a great run on the outside. Watson's going to try and follow her on the outside as the front 2 have gotten away. Alexis Eaton trying to advance to the high side of Ethan Lloyd. Blake Watson looking for a place to go in that number 2. Clark all alone in 3rd. Watson will cut to the inside and grab 2 spots. And up to 4th from the back of the field after an incident is the 2 of Blake Watson. Up front is still Maxwell Lloyd, Ethan, and Edwin Hyde right there, 1-2. Clark all alone in 3rd, but here comes that purple 2 of Blake Watson. Ethan Lloyd runs the 5th, followed by Eaton and Desat and Fuller and Collins. Hyde looks to the outside, nothing there. Coming up on the 15 car. sorry, the 13 car of Cameron Bright. Watson's caught Ryan Clark for third, so two battles at the front of this field for first and for third. Oh, contact on the backstretch. Ethan Lloyd, Alexis Eaton involved right in the middle of the backstretch. Lloyd was loose in corner exit. Came down a little bit. Alexis was there. And the front left tire, if I'm not mistaken, the front left tire of the 9 got hooked on the right rear of the blue 6, and they both went around.
So we'll get those drivers pointing around the right direction.
And that lead that Lloyd and Hyde had is now gone because of the restart. And you have Clark and Watson starting in the next row. A hard charging Blake Watson. So Lloyd and Eaton back underway. And the Eaton number 6 will advance a few cars past the lap down vehicles. White flag here as the field doubles up. They're going yellow again. The lineup not correct.
They hopped on the 9 was one of the accident cars and was supposed to drop to the back but failed to do so.
Yeah, the 9's got to go back with the blue 6. Now, I think they restart ahead of the lap vehicles.
I don't think the driver's radio is working. It's like
oh, and Ethan Lloyd goes around here, hard on the brakes, and spun the car. And he'll maybe get off the brake here and try and turn it around himself, maybe. Now he's got to hold the brake because here comes the field.
We are in the final events of the season here at Grand Bend Speedway. We've got some interesting stuff coming up, though. Certainly, the second championship night is coming up, which is coming to the end of our season. So on September 20th, so next weekend, main events at 7 o'clock p.m., preliminaries at 4. Those will be the championships for the Ontario Pro Sprints and the NASCAR 9-horsepower sprints, and home track championships for mini trucks, junior sprints. Going to be a lot of fun. And Saturday, September 20th, that's next week. And then also keep an eye on grandbendspeedway.ca for more information about the Corn Cob Classic That's a ways out. That's coming up at the end of October. They're still kind of finalizing the lineup for that, so there's more information to come. But we can mark our calendars for the end of October for the Corn Cob Classic.
Single car restart, single file restart. Green flag. It's Maxwell Lloyd leads the train into turn 1, followed by Hyde, Clark, and Watson. Your front four, and Hyde will make a move out of turn number 2. Lloyd trying to force him down, and Lloyd will keep the lead. Watson past Clark for third, and Blake Watson is coming in the front in that purple number 2. It's Clark in fourth, Desat in fifth. Hyde will look to the inside again, and he's there. Edwin Hyde will grab the lead out of turn number 2. And Lloyd needs to protect now with Blake Watson right behind him. And Edwin Hyde at the front of this now in the 18H. Lloyd looks to the outside again. Hyde will protect, coming up on the 15 car. Watson will make a move for the second spot. And Blake Watson up to second now. Hyde will lead them again, coming out of it, turn number 4, and grabs a little bit of space now, about 3 car lengths at the line. Desat all over the back end of the 85 of Clark. The front 5 trying to get back together. They go to the high side of the 13 of Camlin Bright. Really high. Maxwell Lloyd really high. Kept it off the wall. Clark's reeling them in now at the front of this field. Watson looking for a way past the 18H. Edwin needs to protect the inside. Force Blake to the outside crossover. And she couldn't get it done. Maxwell Lloyd in that 6X not done yet either. Front 5 all together again. Alexis Eaton trying to catch her in that blue 6. Watson tries a crossover again to no avail. Edwin Hyde did a good job hitting his marks. Blake looks to the inside. Edwin uses the 15 as a pick. Lloyd with a good run down the outside and stays there. Watson trying to cross over again. White flag on the Speedway. Quarter mile to go for the 18H of Edwin Hyde. Front 5 are going to settle it here. No contact. The set's around. And that might do it. And the caution is out. Edwin Hyde, leader of the last green flag lap, could be the winner here. We'll wait to see what the call is from race control.
So under caution here, we'll see where we're heading into. The white flag had flown. This is going to go one of 2 ways, and I don't know where they're going to go with it. They're either going to call time limit on this thing and say this deal's done, or it'll be a green, white, checker finish. They've switched over to single file restarts. I just heard through the glass it'll be a green, white, checker finish because you can't just do a green flag checker. That's recipe for an absolute disaster. So they'll have 2 laps to settle it here. We're expecting a single file restart, just given the length that this race has run. It's been a busy night, sadly, for the junior sprinters.
Advantage Edwin Hyde here on this single file restart. Can catch the field napping, lull him to sleep out of turn number 4, and just smash the gas and try and get a couple car lengths on that too.
So it'll be a single file restart. We're going to see the white flag this time by 18H of Edwin Hyde, your leader. 2 of Blake Watson runs second. 6X of Maxwell Lloyd third. 85 Ryan Clark with a respectable run tonight in fourth. 10X Maxon Desat. Oh, he dropped back. He was one of the accident cars there. Gotcha.
Yeah, Alexis Eaton in that blue 6 runs 5th, if I'm not mistaken, as Hyde will bring him around and take the green. Green, white checkered on tap here, and green flag with the junior sprints. Hyde will lead the junior sprint train into turn 1. Watson looking for some opening. There's nothing there. Hyde painted to the bottom of the track in turn number 3. Lloyd looking to the inside of the 2. White flag this time by Edwin Hyde trying to hold on for another quarter mile. We'll keep the 18H painted to the inside of this track. Off 2 and down the back another time. Watson trying to find an answer here through turns 3 and 4. Out of 4, Edwin Hyde's going to do it. Checkered flag for the 18H, followed by the 2 of Watson, and Lloyd, Clark, Eaton, your top 5. What a great finish for the junior sprints, brought to you by Pinedale Motor Inn. And John's going to speak with our top 3 coming up. And the 9 of Ethan Lloyd spinning again. We'll get attention to the 9 here.
Now coming on in down. Oh, we had a spin over there in turn 1. The action just never stops. Okay, here we go. Edwin Hyde. He knows the way. He's hopping out. Put a checkered flag in his hand. It's a marathon run. Here he comes. Put your hands together. Edwin Hyde, your winner. Okay, guess we're getting a look at all that safety equipment we were talking about earlier. Edwin, congratulations. A successful run tonight for you in the 18H. Who do you want to thank tonight?
I want to thank Grandma's Candy Store, Johnny G's Pizza, UA663, the fans, the track, and the drivers for a great race. I hope Hazel and Lamont's okay.
And that'll do it here. Race fans, put your hands together for the 18H Edwin Hyde. Snap the photos here. The 2 of Blake Watson, always up here on the podium here, running so strong tonight and pushing for that win. Not tonight, but who do you want?
Yeah, I'm hoping everybody in that big wreck was okay. Congratulations to the top 3 drivers. Great race. Tonight I'm going to thank my mom, my dad, Grandma, my grandpa, Pinedale Motor Inn, Derek's Mowers and Blowers, and Any Electric.
That's the 2 of Blake Watson. Down here, 6X of Maxwell Lloyd, pushing hard, trying to get to the front. Who do you want to thank tonight?
I'd like to thank London Drive Systems, William Mobile Service, Custom Fluid Power Inc., and the track for sponsoring us tonight, and Ethan's friends for coming.
Race fans, put your hands together. 6X of Maxwell Lloyd. That's our top 3 here for the Pinedale Motor Inn Junior Sprinters. Legends Charger race up next. And then again, as Chris was mentioning, a change in the running order. We'll be seeing the late models up after that, and then the Legends main event to follow. Okay. As the junior sprinters get ready to head to the pits. So again, up next are the Chargers for the Great Lakes Legends. These are the rookie drivers for that program. And we'll head on back up as we get those drivers underway.
All right, time now for our Great Lakes Legends Series Chargers feature. And could see a champion crowned in this race tonight. 36 is Amber Wallace. 55, Rylan Bailey from Palmerston. The 71, Kent Robson from St. Mary's, Ontario. And the points battle is so tight, and here's why we could crown a champion tonight in the Great Lakes Legends Series Chargers division. If Ryland Bailey in that 55 wins outright tonight, Ryland wins the championship. If Amber Wallace in the 36 wins tonight, they tie for the championship, but Amber wins the championship on most wins in 2025. That's how tight it is tonight. And Ken Robinson in 71 can spoil it all. So that's what's on line tonight. 36-55 in line for a championship. White flag on the Speedway. I believe it's 10 laps the scheduled distance.
Yep, 10 laps here for the Chargers. Again, these are the rookie drivers of the Great Lakes Legends Series.
Once again, if the 36 wins, race fans, it's a championship. If the 55 wins, it's a championship for the 55. Lots on the line here as we go green.
Mash the gas, and we're underway. The fight for the championship has begun. But is it over just as it begins? Because the 36 of Amber Wallace, great start there, making her way through turns 3 and 4 now. Again, it's quick. It's just a 10-lap feature race. And the 55 of Ryland Bailey is not closing this gap right now. Drivers are still getting up to speed here. Takes a couple laps to get fully wound up. But again, this is why we have a rookie division in the Great Lakes Legends Series, because as you can see, there's a big speed disparity between the main event drivers and the rookie drivers here. But these drivers are learning with every lap, you know, just as you do in any division. You got to get the only way to get faster is to get laps. And the best way, while you're getting those laps, you don't want to be getting run over by the main event drivers. I think the question here in this race is going to be if the 55B of Ryland Bailey, if the speed comes to this driver, might be able to close the gap here, but again, it's a fast race. We're going to be seeing 5 laps to go this time by. Like it goes by in a hurry, so you got to move, you got to move. Laps ticking away. Your driver out front, Amber Wallace, Ryland Bailey runs second. Both drivers just ran their fastest laps of the race, but only 3 laps to go. This thing's coming to an end.
And Ryland Bailey is tracking that 36 down, and they got to deal with the 71 of Robson here.
Yeah, they're going to catch that 71 of Robson. We'll see how this shakes out here. The 36 of Amber Wallace is going to be first to the plate, makes the pass, makes it look easy. Meanwhile, the 55 of Ryland Bailey catches 71 in the turn. That's not going to be the fastest way around the racetrack, and the white flag has flown. That's, I think, going to be just about all we wrote here for the Charger division, as Amber Wallace in the 36 makes her way through turns 3 and 4 and down the front stretch. That's the winner. That's your champion for the Charger division for the rookies. So winner and champion, 36 of Amber Wallace here in the rookie Charger division. Oh, they've got fireworks. Amber Wallace is a happy camper, and no surprise, she's the winner of the race and the champion. Amber, first off, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So who helped put you in the seat this year? Oh, let's get the helmet off there. You're all. Oh, it's a wrestling belt. Huh? Who knew? Who knew? Will the driver get the helmet off here? All right. Swing back in here again. Amber Wallace, who put you in the seat this year?
Obviously my family, my dad, my grandpa, they've been so helpful this year. I want to thank Moonlighting Outdoor Lighting, ProTech Sprinkler Services, Jim Bowman from Remax, BRX Mortgages, everyone that's helped me this year. Thank you so much.
Race fans, put your hands together for Amber Wallace in the 36, your winner and champion in the chart. Oh, one more, coming back for more.
Sorry. Also, I want to thank Ryland and Kent. They've been so great this year, such good teammates, helped challenge me in the car and get faster, and it's been amazing. Thank you.
Ready to move to the main event next year?
Sorry?
You ready to move to the main event next year?
We'll see, but I think so.
All right, right on. That's Amber Wallace. And we'll just swing on in here. Ryland Bailey here. Ryland, congratulations. Second place run tonight. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Epic Racewear, Adam Brown 55, and GSR.
Great. Okay, congratulations, Ryland Bailey. Kent Robson here. We're going to send this car back. It's going to have a quick turnaround to get Zach Hatch behind the wheel. Kent, who do you want to thank this year?
I want to thank Great Lakes Legends for putting on this class for the beginners, to get them in the seat and get them time to warm up and get ready for the big guys.
Kent Robson in the 71. That'll do it here for the Great Lakes Legends Charger Division as we now get ready to see the Huron Taxi Service late models out on the track.
Yeah, as we head into the main event portion of our evening, as John mentioned, the late models coming up. We will crown a champion in 2025 in our late models. Also, our track bone stocks later this evening as well will crown a champion. Late models are going to run for 35. So plenty still to come here. As we honor our top three from the Charger Series. And congratulations again to Amber Wallace. Great job. So getting word that the two late models involved in that wreck in the heat race earlier, they are good to go. They're in the chute. Well, maybe not good to go. They're definitely going to look different when you see them coming out of the chute, but we will settle a champion on the track tonight. Ryland Fascinato, Jeremy Curtis in the chute, ready to come out with Dwayne Horton and Jonathan Schwemmler as well. Late model championship race coming up for 35 laps. Here they come. That one's Jonathan Schwemmler from Listowel, Ontario. 92, Dwayne Horton from Goderich. The 25, Ryland Fascinato from Goderich. And the 77, Jeremy Curtis from Park Hill.
So here's the update on what happened to some of these cars. Certainly the 25 and the 77 both had damage, but there was other things that went on as well. So the 77 had to change a carburetor after the incident. So that driver was certainly busy down there, Jeremy Curtis. The number 1 of Jonathan Schwemmler also blew out a rad hose, and you won't get very far. You won't get very far with blowing rad hose. And so that driver was busy as well. So of the drivers in the late model division, tonight has been a very mechanical night for this class. Everybody except for Dwayne Horton having to do a bunch of work on their cars to keep things pointed the right direction, but I guess that's the fun of racing because, again, it's not just driving, it's also keeping your car in running order, and these drivers have done a great job doing it. Everybody's out here and ready to go for their feature race.
Hey, the 77, John, running for points here, just needs to maybe run the race. Not really warming up that car, Jeremy Curtis was. "35 laps, late models here to settle the champion here in 2025. Schwemmler on the inside, Horton on the outside. Green flag with the late models. Yeah, that's 77, not right for Jeremy Curtis.
Well, and that's that car.
Fascinato needs to get to the front of this field.
Jonathan Schwemmler, your leader, he had that blown radiator hose after the heat race. He got that thing put back together. Everybody's got some heat in their tires now. The 77 of Jeremy Curtis retired from this one there. He was a little bit off the pace, and you know, looking at again the notes on what happened to him in the pits, they had to replace the carburetor. Car obviously wasn't running the way he wanted to. He'll make the start, but this is going to be big trouble for the 77 of Jeremy Curtis. Leaders out front having a pitched battle. 25 of Rylan Fascinato falling back a little bit. That might be okay here while these two settle this thing out front. The 1 of Schwemmler, the 92 of Dwayne Horton. Horton keeping right lockstep with that number 1 of Jonathan Schwemmler, just looking for a mistake, maybe seeing if he could force a mistake out of him. He's a little less than a car length back from him at the start-finish line. In the turns, he's even closer. Look at him close up. Oh, didn't quite get to the bumper there. I don't think he's trying to give him a shot, but again, we're now down to the micro tolerances, just inches. Separated those drivers in that turn that last time by. Horton's looking really good in turn 3. The question is, will he be able to turn that into a pass? He's looking up on the high side now, seeing if he can get a big momentum run here. Again, the big trade-off you make at Grand Bend Speedway, if you take it into the turn high, you'll carry more momentum down the back straightaway. You don't scrub off quite as much speed. The catch is the high side certainly is the longer way around the racetrack. So right now, the 1 of Schwemmler, he's kind of hugging the inside, but look at Horton. He comes in high, and watch him close this gap maybe down the back straightaway and into braking into turn 3. Gets right there. The shark is circling, I tell you. The 92 of Horton is fast, but the 1 of Schwemmler wants that checkered flag. He wants it bad. "21 laps to go. The late models get a few extra laps out there than the other divisions. They're 35 laps their distance. And again, Horton's just able to throw it in. It's one thing to throw it in, though. You got to do something with it here, and that's the challenge Dwayne Horton's going to be having here. He's definitely got the speed, and I'd say he's trying a few different things to call his shot for a little bit later in the race, but he can't back off too much here. The 25 of Rylan Fascinato. That car is coming to that driver. He's looking up high now on the 92 of Dwayne Horton, and the Hunter might be becoming the hunted here. 18 laps to go. That's the one thing. Well, there goes the 92 of Horton again, looking way up high. Again, just trying to throw it in deep and see if he can get it to stick. Or at least trying to send a message to the one saying, I've got the speed tonight. Bull ring style racing here at Grand Bend Speedway. The one of Jonathan Schwemmler's got the spot that everybody wants. And I think this is one of the things we've seen certainly in the late model division at Grand Bend Speedway this year is the cars and drivers, they've definitely kind of caught up to each other. We're not totally seeing outright dominant performances the way we saw a couple seasons back when we started experimenting with this. The drivers know how to set these cars up and aren't afraid to try a few different things out there. Again, we see the 25 Rylan Fascinato trying to shoot the high side. There goes the 25 of Horton, getting ready to force the issue here. He knows that we're getting to the end of this one. We're going to see 12 laps to go that time by. Horton trying to make a go of it there on the one of Jonathan Schwemmler.
Yeah, I think Schwemmler just a hair off the pace compared to the 92 of Horton. Fascinato is back in the fight. Now he drifts back a little bit.
Horton again closes the gap on the one of Jonathan Schwemmler. He's been experimenting with a few different lines going into these turns, trying different things. Meanwhile, Schwemmler's just been stuck hugging the bottom, as Dwayne Horton has been experimenting with where he wants to put this race car on the track. Ultimately, if he could get alongside to the high side and keep the one car pinched off, he might have a kick at the can here. But the problem is he's got there he goes again to the high side. He's got the 25 of Fascinato breathing down his neck, which is definitely keeping the pressure on here. You're kind of watching behind you. You're looking ahead of you. He's taking a look to the low side here again. Fascinato now sticks his nose up to the high side there. Meanwhile, the one of Jonathan Schwemmler, he's just hitting his marks here out front. Be 5 laps to go this time by for the one of Jonathan Schwemmler. Horton looks to the outside. Oh, they make contact. And that's bull ring action there. We're still going. There's the caution.
Well, that ain't going to go over well.
No, that's not going to go over. Let's check the old replay here.
I'm not sure where the points sit, but that's going to give Fascinato the lead as both the 92 and the 1 will go to the back. And the 77's retired. Now Rylan Fascinato should get the lead here.
Well, and that's what he was gambling on, I think, to a certain extent. He was keeping up there with them in case they made a mistake, but I didn't think the 25 was going to force the issue. I definitely could tell the issue was going to get forced at the front of this pack because the 92 of Horton, he tried high, he tried low. In this case, when he forced the issue, the problem was he lost a little bit of control. So it's one thing to give it a little bit of a bump and run at a bull ring, but
well, you knew something was coming. Once you get the left side tires on the grass, you can't really brake.
You're not in control anymore.
Yeah.
So if you're down on the grass, you're not going to be in control. A bump and run is a finely tuned maneuver. You sort of think it's a blunt instrument, but you gotta get them at just the right spot in the corner. Again, I'm not trying to coach the drivers to do it, but in a bull ring, you do what you do to get the checker flag. As the green flag flies, we're back at it.
Opportunity here for Horton if he can get to the back of the Fascinato car while they've got the one trapped on the outside. Horton can get by.
Well, Schwemmler's plan would probably be to try to keep the 25 pinched down. He's got to be alongside him in the turns. And you see, they go wheel to wheel at Grand Bend Speedway. Multiple laps we're into this restart here. The 25 is the points leader here. And the one of Schwemmler, look at him keeping side by side. Again, in the chat, they always keep telling us, they say the track is too small for this style of car. They can race side by side. You see them doing it right now for multiple laps. The 25 ultimately is going to come out on top of that. But it's a racy track out there. 92, Dwayne Horton trying to get alongside the one of Schwemmler. He does get there and complete that. And so now we see things shaking up a little bit, but that's how quick it happens.
Watch for payback here. Maybe some payback. You never know. 92 and a 1.
It's going to be 2 laps to go this time by at the stripe. Fascinato, your leader. Be one lap to go this time by the 92 of Dwayne Horton. Would love to get to victory circle. He looks to the inside, throws it in deep. White flag flies, final lap.
At the white flag, made an amazing pass. Horton down the back another time. What a sensational late model race, and Horton's gonna win it.
Overcooked it for the 25, and that's all there is for that.
Little exchange here on the backstretch, maybe. We can't see hand signals, but there might be some happening. Still have maybe a conversation. I don't know if Jonathan's going to let Horton stop at the start-finish line.
Let's get down there and see our winner.
Maybe ask Dwayne if there's a conversation on the back post-checkered flag, John.
Dwayne Horton down here in the 92. It's been a busy night. As you can see in the Huron Taxi Service late models. Getting the helmet off. April's got the checkered flag here. April Wilson Photography. And it's been a hard-fought night in the Huron Taxi Service late models. So getting all that equipment off, sporting the Grand Bend Speedway hat. Putting a checkered flag, getting ready to put the checkered flag into his hands. Race fans, put your hands together for the 92, Dwayne Horton. Oh, look, it's getting, don't get scolded by that. Things are getting hot down here. Because the cars, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Dwayne Horton down here, though. Dwayne, congratulations on the win tonight. Hard fought. It was crazy out there.
Yeah, it's the last one of the year. You got to send it.
And you did indeed. Who do you want to thank this year?
I want to thank my brother, putting it all together, Gordon, Tabitha, and everybody that works here, and all the fans.
Race fans, put your hands together for the 92 of Dwayne Horton. The car is celebrating.
John, what about the conversation on the backstretch? We got to ask him about that.
Yeah,
was there one?
They want to know if the one said anything to you.
Oh, he'll be fine.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to walk into the scalding water here.
That's why we ask those questions.
All right, we'll come down here. Oh, Jeremy's going to come to me. Jeremy Curtis in the backup car. This is they have sometimes people wonder what's going on with the car count for Grand Bend. Well, we have other cars that are coming into service as time goes along. Some of them just aren't quite ready. The 99 was one of them. It's ready enough to drive to victory lane here to take a championship trophy. Oh, I'm standing in the back. I'm photobombing Dwayne Horton's victory photo. And an amazing late model race. A surprise win for the 92 of Horton tonight. Fashion Auto in the 25 over Cooks. Race fans, put your hands together here for Jeremy Curtis, your champion in the late model division this year. Jeremy, you're up here in the backup car. What's going on with car number one?
It definitely wasn't the night I hoped for. Right from this morning, I had clutch issues and carburetor issues. Fortunately, the carburetor gave up on me there and led to a pretty bad accident. So not the way I wanted to go on championship night, but I'm glad I had enough of a points cushion to still be here.
Who do you want to thank this season?
I need to thank Brian mostly. I was driving his cars all year. Thanks to him that I was able to run for points this year at all. Thank you to him and Huron Taxi Service. Thank you all the staff at the track, My FM, Cobra Tire, everyone that helped on the car, everyone that helped make the races go this season.
Race fans, that's the 77 Jeremy Curtis down here with the backup car. you need a car for the championship photo. Ultimately, that's what's at issue. And up next will be the Great Lakes Legends main event. Okay, we'll throw things back upstairs as we get ourselves keyed in for feature racing with the Great Lakes Legends Series. Thrilled to have you folks out here at Grand Bend Speedway tonight. We hope you're enjoying this evening's competition. And again, it's the Great Lakes Legends set to head on out for their main event.
Grand Bend Speedway is proud to be part of the Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series, along with over 50 tracks across North America. Promotional consideration for the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series is also provided by Whalen Engineering and CarQuest. For more information on the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series, visit the Weekly Series section at NASCAR.com. Huron Transfer Service late models bring the thrill of high-intensity late model racing to GBS as the track's top local division in the NASCAR Advance Auto Parts Weekly Series.
Time now for our Great Lakes Legends Series feature. We're going to bring the cars on the front stretch. We're going to introduce you to your starting grid.
Race fans, it gives me great pleasure to introduce you to the starting lineup for tonight's Great Lakes Legends Series feature race. Starting from the back of the pack in the 22, it's Josh Hostel. In the 15B from Palmerston, Ontario, put your hands together for Bob Bailey. In car number 71, this is Zach Hatch. In the 04 out of Alma, Ontario, Todd Tolton. One of our hometown local Grand Bend Speedway heroes in the silver, number 29 from Thetford, Ontario, it's Austin Arnell. The defending race winner from, where are you from, Matt? Caledon, from Caledon, Ontario, it's Matt Boys. And at the front of the pack, our winner from feature race number 1, trying to see if he can go 2 for 2 tonight. In the number 21, it's Mitch Wright. Race fans, put your hands together for the starting lineup for tonight's Great Lakes Legends feature race. And Philip, you can stay. Is Cam 3 working there for us? We're good. We'll stay on Cam 3 here. We'll see what these drivers are up to as they get themselves ready. Some last tire pressure checks. Oh, last minute adjustment here on the front straightaway. Do they want some? Oh, give me some kids. And so to get us started tonight for the Great Lakes Legends, if there's any kids out there, if they want to come down to the flag stand here, we're going to do a driver's start your engines.
We got one coming, John.
Oh, we found one. Found a Grand Marshal. That'll work great. Okay, come on down, come on down, come on down. Come on down. Okay, what's your name? Where are you from?
Brooklyn, and I'm from Walkerton.
All right, so Brooklyn from Walkerton, she knows the magic words. Are we ready, Great Lakes Legends drivers? I'm going to wait for the go-ahead here. Brooklyn's going to help get us started here. As soon as we get the go-ahead signal, drivers just getting their last safety equipment on. And they're all giving us thumbs up here. Just about ready. And I'll look to the Great Lakes Legends officials for the final word before we give the command. I see crew walking away. That's usually a good sign. And they say we can get it started. Brooklyn, yep, I think we're ready. Brooklyn, get us started.
Start your engines!
Thank you, Brooklyn. Well, certainly one of our main events tonight, the Great Lakes Legends. It's been a long journey tonight. We're grateful for you fans sticking it out with us. Always a thrill when the Great Lakes Legends drivers are here. To have them for a double feature night, a real treat for us at Grand Bend Speedway.
25 laps of scheduled distance. You heard John introduce our starting order. Does anybody have anything for the 21 of Mitch Wright, who's dominated all day thus far? Took a remake feature earlier today, won the heat race handily. White flag on the Speedway.
Well, this is it. We've been waiting for this all night long. Great Lakes Legends drivers set to go here. Mitch Wright in the 21, Matt Boyes, Austin Arnell, top runners from race number 1. Green flag in the starter's hand. 25 laps, the distance down the front straightaway. Let's go racing with the Great Lakes Legends. The 21 of Mitch Wright takes us to turn 1 and sets sail down the back straightaway as they fight tooth and nail for second. The 29 of Austin Arnell against the 78 of Matt Boyes, the defending race winner. Give the second place spot to Boyes on the first lap there. Top 3 single file getting themselves sorted out. Then it's the 04 of Tim Tolton, 71 of Zach Hatch, followed by the 22 of Josh Hostel, and the 15B of Bob Bailey rounding out the field. Mitch Wright looking really strong early in this one. Every single driver in the field, the second lap was their fastest one. That gives us a clue as to how many laps it takes for these drivers to get up to full speed. On lap number 3, again, about half the driver, a little over half the drivers running their fastest lap of the race. That tells us it takes about 2.5 to 3 laps for a Great Lakes Legends car to get itself wound up. And even still here in lap 4, they're still knocking off their fastest laps as the tires get a little bit of extra heat in them. 5 laps into the 25-lap feature race goes the 21 of Mitch Wright. He won the race earlier on tonight. And he's looking strong out front once again. But don't look now. The 78 of Matt Boyes just ran his fastest lap of the race. And he's running pretty much in lockstep now with the leader. So the question will be, in a quick sprint race like this, 18 laps to go, 17 laps to go at the stripe, is the car going to come to the 78 of Matt Boyes so he can mount a challenge here on the 21 of Mitch Wright? Or is Mitch Wright just that dominant tonight and going to control this thing from green to checkered? Your best battle of the Speedway is coming out of turn 2 right now. It's the 04 of Todd Tolton and the 71 of Zach Hatch. They're going into turn 3. This is your battle for 4th and 5th place spot. The 71 of Zach Hatch trying to chase down that 04 of Tolton. With 14 laps to go there for the leader at the stripe. The 04 of Tolton holding that 4th place spot with the yellow top. The black number 71 with the neon yellow numbers runs 5th. Zach Hatch trying to see if he can chase him down. This is again your battle for 4th and 5th place just coming out of turn 4 to the stripe. Cross flags, we are halfway through the 25-lap feature race for the Great Lakes Legends Series. You're watching the battle for 4th and 5th place between the 04 of Tolton and the 71 of Zach Hatch. Tolton holds that spot confidently. Hatch in the 71 about 3 car lengths back at the start-finish line. A good time to check in with our leader because he's just behind them. The leader, the 21 of Mitch Wright, just going into turn 3 right now. And he's going to be seeing that lap traffic ahead of him here with 9 laps to go. Amazing quickness from these Great Lakes Legends cars. We're just under 4 minutes into this race, and already 8 laps to go for our leader, the 21 of Mitch Wright, provided he navigates the lap traffic cleanly here. He's just on the rails here tonight. He's been the dominant car. Didn't get a lot of laps in practice. Evidently didn't need them. Dives to the inside of the 04 of Tolton, who gave him the inside line. And we lost a couple cars out there. The 15B of Bob Bailey retired. 22 of Josh Hostel retired. And that's going to hand things pretty effectively over to the 21 of Mitch Wright. Just 3 laps to go for the 21 of Mitch Wright. 2 laps here at the stripe. It's a quarter mile, quick lap. He ran his best lap all the way back in lap number 4. But he doesn't need to be any faster as his white flag flies. And he'll come around here. And he'll easily, without breaking too much of a sweat, claim the second checkered flag of the night. Mitch Wright. For second place, it'll be the 78 of Matt Boyes. Third place runner, 29 of Austin Arnell. Mitch Wright in the 21, your winner.
You folks never thought you'd see free fireworks.
Interestingly, he left with a checkered flag, but where did it go? It's gone. Where is it? Oh, it's in the car. Did he throw? He got out of the car. He said he always wanted to do that. And I said, what? Throw the checkered flag away? No, here we go. The 21 of Mitch Wright, our winner. Mitch, there's the flag. Mitch, congratulations. A successful double checkered flag tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're chasing points for a world championship in Las Vegas, so every single win, means a ton to us. I want to thank my dad, Pete, my son that's out here busting their butt to make this thing go fast. Thank you. And the fans, of course. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have tracks like this to do what we love, so thank you.
So for the fans here and also for the fans watching at home, for folks who don't know what that program is, the one you're talking about in Las Vegas, walk us through what it is you're trying to do.
Yeah, so the really cool thing about Legend Cars is we run nationally. So our points here, when we have wins, guys in the States, it doesn't matter where you are, it all pulls together. So if you come close to having 19 wins and maxing out, you can go to Las Vegas and battle it out for a world championship, and we're really, really close. So every win matters.
All right, so maybe we'll get to what date, when's that race going to be for the fans to watch out for it?
That's a really good question. I should probably know that, but it's at the end of October, but you can find it online. It's at the Las Vegas Bull Ring. It's Asphalt Nationals.
All right, maybe we'll have someone to root for. Mitch Wright in the 21. We'll swing on down here. Matt, boys. Matt, congratulations. Who do you want to thank tonight?
Awesome. No, it's well, first of all, I want to thank Grand Bend Speedway for having us out. We had a bunch of rainouts this year, and Gord made time for us to have a double feature tonight. So it means a lot for us to be able to get all of our points events in, or as many as we can. We spent a lot of time over the winter working on these cars, and to show up here and have somebody make an effort to have more time for us to put on the show for the fans that are here, just slugging it out, even in the late fall here when the beach is kind of starting to taper off. It means a lot to us. But beyond that, I want to thank Green Tractors Brampton. Soon it's going to become Premier Equipment, so it'll be 20 dealers strong across Ontario. Really looking forward to that. Rob's Used Rubbers for all your used tire needs. Image Wraps for making my car look just awesome. JF Enterprises, this is the proprietor of it right here. He's another Legend Car driver, helps support the series, helps support other drivers. He sold his car, and he's still here helping me out. So great group of guys, great facility, and we're really happy to be back here. So.
That's the 78 of Matt, boys. Go huck a Frisbee. Throw a Frisbee into the stands. Look out up there. Austin Arnell, we're going to see your throwing arm. Who do you want to thank tonight?
Thank my dad and my girlfriend McKenna, my mom, my brother, his girlfriend, a family friend of ours, Gary. He comes out to help us all the time, and I got to thank the track for giving us a place to race and do what we love. And my sponsors for helping me: PT Auto Cosmetics, Homes by Hodgins, Epic Racewear, RPM for making a killer car, Kramer's Concrete, Revell Insurance, Southwest Marine, Tia's Place, Telesigns, Canary Lines, and just everyone that's part of my race program and has helped me get this far. But two spots short, but I definitely did not have a car for either one of them tonight. But regroup and ready for Frosttoberfest at Flamborough, our next one.
All right, well, go toss your Frisbee there. We'll see if you have a better throwing arm than I do. I've been throwing koozies. What do you call them? Koozie cups. Somebody wants it up there. Oh, it's pretty good. It's not bad. You're making the fans work for it tonight, Austin.
Just for anyone interested, the Asphalt Nationals Vegas Bull Ring, October 23rd to the 25th.
So yeah, maybe we'll get to see the 21 there. Up next.
Special thanks to our supporter,
So up.
FM 105.7 Strathroy and 90.5 Exeter. Each day, the teams at MyFM leverage the power of local radio and their local websites to help make a difference.
Up next, Ontario Pro Sprint action. And then we'll round out the evening with the Bone Stocks.
20 laps. The scheduled distance here for this Pro Sprint feature. 31's Adrian Kemps of London. 31K Brent Kemps of Tempsford. 01 Logan Chapman of Sarnia. Here we go. Green flag.
Chapman trying to get a nose in there really early on. We haven't seen that before out of that driver. Up to second place off the get-go.
Yeah, I love that start by Chapman in that 01, John.
Yeah, we have not seen this kind of speed out of the 01. This is something different altogether. You know, you think here sort of at the end of the season that we're kind of wrapping up, but drivers can still pull a little surprise on you there in the final moments.
That's the 31K out front. Brent Kemps. Chapman in second. Adrian Kemps in third.
Yeah, we have not seen this season. Suddenly, the 01 of Jaden Chapman running in second place. Not fighting for the lead at this point, but this is the best we've seen the 01 run all year. That's got to be, no matter what else happens in this race, I'm going to say at least the first 5 laps of this thing is a huge success for that team out of Sarnia. Congratulations to them. And that's kind of what it's been all about, you know, this is a building program. You know, you've got the 2 Kemp cars, father and son there, and then attracting other drivers into what's here. Part of it is getting the other cars to run to the same standard, and the Kemps have been really great helping that to happen. And my only question that I always see when I see a car suddenly just spring to life like this is, you know, ultimately, what was it? What was the thing that needed to change on the 01 to get it to be competitive like this? You know, you go back to the start of the season, and we were seeing the car looping around and just having all kinds of handling issues. And, you know, I think he probably is going to fall to a challenge here for the 31K here, probably in the next 5 laps, maybe sooner, as the 31K gets a look to the inside. But this has been awesome to see for the 01. You know, it's not a win, but even as he goes down to that 3rd place spot here, to me, that feels like a win for that team. 11 laps to go. So he held on to that for more than half the race, the 2nd place spot. Brent Kemp's your leader. Adrian Kemp's running in 2nd. That's Dad. That's the driver who won the opening race of the night. So, again, sort of same question here. Like, what changed on the 31K that's given him the edge? Because he's so strong.
Oh, we got the 01 around John in turn 4. On the outside wall is Chapman.
We might catch it on cam 2 here on the replay. We'll see. I did not see what happened. I was just celebrating. Here comes the replay, cam 2, looking towards turn 4. See if we caught it. I don't think we caught it. Oh, it's something from the late model. So that's an old replay there. There's a finger trigger that we use up in the replay booth, and we have a new one this week. We're trying something new, and so fans who follow us week in and week out know.
Sorry, John, that gives Adrian Kemps a huge benefit, and there goes the lead for Brent Kemps.
Yeah.
As we're going to get a restart here. Had a pretty big lead.
But yeah, fans will know last week when we tried having the announcer have his finger, which was me on the trigger last week for the replays. Went about as well as you would expect. This week, Phillips got his finger on the trigger, but we also reprogrammed how it works. And I got to say, we've gotten pretty much every replay tonight. That's, I think, the first time we tried to go to a camera 2 replay, so it was a little trickier. Makes me think we might not have programmed it. Well, it must have, because we got a late model spin over there, so it must have triggered earlier. But there's the green flag. We're off and running.
I am not sure, John, why Brent Kemps decided to start on the outside. I have no idea, because now the lead is gone.
Yeah, they can choose. You know, they can choose in this division whether they go inside or whether they go outside. He chose outside. Choices were made. Regrets were had. We'll see if he can get it back here. 8 laps to go. That time by at the stripe.
Oh, he rode up the back from it. Keeps on going. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Ben Kemps went to the lead. Adrian got in the back of him, rode up the back of the 31K, and stayed trucking.
Kept it going the right direction amazingly. Sparks were flying back there. Five laps to go. Wow, that'll get your heart rate up there at the end of your pro sprint race. Bone Stock's up next. Pro Sprints have 3 laps to go this time by. Brent Kemp's back out front. The son, father's in second. Logan Chapman, the 01 out of Sarnia, in third. But again, keeping up with them this week. That's great to see. Great to see.
Amazing how that 31 of Adrian Kemps can keep tracking the leader down after that collision. White flag.
Final lap, eyes wide, back straightaway, gets the run down to the inside, looking side by side out of turn 4, down the front straightaway, it'll be at the line, the 31 of Adrian Kemps. Dad takes 2 in a row tonight. No sparks that time. Adrian Kemps, your winner.
Well, you know it's been a long night when the flagman just got pizza delivered to him.
You know, when I was walking by, I was going to say, where's my slice? You can eat the whole thing yourself? He's going to eat the whole thing. It's really good pizza, actually. Just for the record, I know I'm on the payroll of Grand Bend Speedway, but I can actually say legitimately the pizza is really good. And you should all go get some before you leave tonight because it is good pizza at Grand Bend Speedway. So Adrian Kemps pulls it off again. 2 in a row tonight for Dad. None for the son, a sad night. But Dad's got 2. As he gets ready to hop out. Here he is. Put your hands together. Adrian Kemps, your winner. Dad's asking, did I flatten your left rear tire over there? There were sparks flying, though. Okay, well, you guys have a lot to talk about on the drive home tonight or at the dinner table or wherever you guys normally hang out after the races because there were sparks flying on the back straightaway. What's going on out there? You trying to harpoon some cars in the back stretch tonight or what?
I was pretty well sure I wasn't going to catch him, but that last restart, I was like, I don't know what's going to happen. I did some adjustments. I thought, I'm going to try, and then I actually drove up on the rear of him. I thought I did myself in, but you kind of get to the next corner, it turns left. I'm going to keep going. So I'm kind of glad to beat him. So, yeah, it was a good race.
Adrian Kemps, our winner tonight. Brent, second place run. Your dad tried to wreck your car. How do you feel?
I knew he was there. That's for sure.
So did we.
Oh yeah, I didn't see quite all the sparks that came off of it, but I was like, yeah, for sure. There's some rubber on the tailpiece and rubber on the rear bumper, but it'll come off. It might as well have close racing if we're gonna have racing here. It was good. Car just got tighter and I couldn't hold the bottom anymore, and I kept seeing a shadow coming a little closer. I'm like, he's gonna dive in there one of these times. It was just like couldn't turn the bottom, and that's fine. We just missed it tonight. It's totally allowable. So we're still glad we showed up. I'm glad we could put on a show. I know we're just a few of us out here, but people that are here are having a lot of fun. So we hope to keep on doing it. We can't do it without, obviously, the support of the track and our own sponsors, Performance Unlimited, Wolfworks Motorcycle and Machine, Larry Knott Fiberglass Fabrication, and ASA
ASA Custom Fabrication. Oh, and obviously we wouldn't be here without our crew that comes out pretty much every Saturday night that we're here and gives us a hand. We can't do it without Mike, Chris, Brady, Pat, and Zach. So I'd like to thank them for all coming, devoting their Saturday afternoons to helping us. So
that's great. Brent Kemp's in the 31K. We'll just get a very quick word with Logan Chapman. Logan, what changed on this car? Suddenly it seemed like it came to life in this feature race in a way we haven't seen this season.
I don't know, just some seat time, and Jaden helped me out setup. Yeah, just a lot of seat time.
All right, anyone to thank tonight?
Jack and Joey for coming down, my team, Dad, my grandpa, my uncle. After I was automotive, Mark's Home Comfort Tech, Blue Coast Realty, CETA, Alliance Fabrication, Baines General Store, The Hungry Hiker. I think that's it.
All right, that's the 0-1 of Logan Chapman out of Sarnia. As these drivers get in and start to head back to the pits. Up next. Up next, the Bone Stocks to round out our evening at Grand Bend Speedway. You know, I could sneak a pizza. He wouldn't even know. Nothing could stop me. Oh, he heard me. Oh,
Actually,
I'm talking out loud again. I'm thinking out loud. I can't. I gotta stop doing that.
And John, you need an itinerary. We still have 3 races left, including the trucks now. The Bone Stocks are our final race.
I got mixed up. The trucks, a fan favorite, one of my favorites. That's great.
Yeah, we still have the trucks, 9-horse, and Bone Stock to come.
I feel like I got the wires crossed in my brain there for a second. For some reason, I thought the Bone Stocks were up. Wrap it up. It's as the sun starts setting, I get confused. It's that time of year. It's back to school. Everything's confusing.
I would agree. I would agree with you, John, about the sun setting. The only problem is it's set about 5 minutes ago. Mini trucks. Here.
I feel badly though about forgetting about the mini trucks. Who here is a really big mini truck fan? You're just #1 mini truck fan. Oh,
I don't think there's anybody here, John.
I'll personally apologize to this mini truck fan. I'm sorry that I forgot your favorite division. Here, have some ice cream from the outside groove. Sorry, mini truck fans. I don't want to feel like I forgot you. So free ice cream.
Ice cream's perfect tonight. It's not that chilly.
Actually, it's actually quite nice out here. I brought my coat. I thought it was going to be really cool, but ended up being really nice.
Pull truck to 53. That's Nick Thuss. Out of Watford on the outside, Dylan Graham from Glencoe. They're going to double up. The #2 is Malachi Busing from Strathroy. 19, Caleb Gertz from Ilderton. The 18, Edwin Hyde. In that 18H from Petrolia. They're getting set to go here. 22, Judah Busing out of Strathroy. The 18, Quinn Gertz from Ilderton. 55, Aiden Robson. The 11, Colin Klepper. Here we go, mini trucks, green flag. Side by side into turn 1. It's Thuss on the inside, Graham on the outside. Malachi Busing got loose. And Caleb Gertz will grab the 3rd spot. They're still side by side for the lead. And Nick Thuss is loose on the inside.
Eyes wide on that one there on the black 53. Looked like we were going to see some real trouble there, but now you see the 4 of Dylan Graham trying to separate himself out front. The driver from Glencoe takes the lead out of turn 4.
Yeah, these drivers have been raring to go. for this feature. They've been waiting and waiting, and now they're going. Graham to the lead. Thus second. Caleb Gertz third. Malachi Busing fourth. Quinn Gertz up to fifth now. Contact in front of the field, and this could be a big one here. No, a lot of them get through. It's just Thus on the grass. Wow, fantastic driving by 6 drivers behind the 53.
Yeah, the 19 got into the back of the 53, then it was all eyes wide from there. Thus in the 53 almost went upside down. Philip, if you hit the slow down button there, we'll slow these guys down here a little bit.
My goodness, that had the capabilities of being a multi truck wreck there. Can't believe everybody got through that.
Like when you watch it on the replay, it's beyond belief. Everybody checked up there, but didn't check up so hard as to spin themselves up. But we'll watch it one more time here. Again, at slow speed if you can, Philip. I just want to watch the 53 of Thus. You'll see it. He goes around here, but watch when he comes back down. He's going to back down onto the grass, and he actually gets up on 3 wheels. And if he'd been going a little bit faster, things might have been a little bit more interesting for him as he went to the infield. But we're glad to see he was able to keep all 4 wheels on the ground there.
Yeah, so Caleb Gertz going to be penalized in that 19 truck.
Well, and again, when we watch the replay, you sort of see why that is. He does the dive in down low. The 53, to me, he was holding his line. You know, there might be a way of thinking. Some people might look at that differently, but I don't think it's malice. Like, there's definitely no malice out there. He wasn't trying to turn him. Absolutely not. I wouldn't believe that.
So
for a second,
seems some confusion on the in the turn 3. Edwin Hyde's consultation on that right front of the 18H truck. Caleb Gertz gets put to the back. We're getting into the left rear of the 53 of Thus, and the 53 goes to the back for an involved truck.
And if you're watching on the live stream, if you wonder what that blinking green light is underneath the 18, those aren't ground effects light. That's a signal for the transponder. So it's just a blinking light that shows that the transponder is on, it's working. So when a crew member mounts it on the truck, they can see that it's got a proper charge on it, it's ready to go. So
Hyde will have the 3rd spot, last completed green flag lap, if I'm not mistaken. That moves Malachi Busing ahead of the 18 of Quinn Gertz as well. And as mentioned, the 53 and the 19 going to the back, and they'll get asked to double up here momentarily. So Dylan Graham's out front. The 2 of Malachi Busing, who's had a strong night, outside row number 1. Then it's Hyde and Judah Busing, Gertz and Klumper, Robson and Thus, and then Caleb Gertz at the back of the field. Here they come, green flag. Good start for the 4 of Graham and the 2 of Busing. 3 wide into turn 3. Quinn Gertz to the inside. Grabbed a couple of spots there. Very aggressive start by the 18. Look out! Hit on the outside. That's the Fussmobile. The right front went down on next 53 truck. Here comes the tire down the front stretch, and we'll go red flag immediately on the Speedway as the tire continues to roll.
Oh, wrong replay there on that one. That was a hard hit, though. That was not the replay there we were looking for, but it's so just switch back camera 1 there over there on the replay because it didn't save, but that was a wicked hit.
Drivers asked to stop immediately and as safely as possible.
I think the wheel flew off.
And he's out of the truck. Give him a hand in the 53. Nick Thus, obviously frustrated, but out of the truck. John, we needed the first caution question for you. In that first caution, you said that the 53 truck went on the 3 wheels.
Yeah.
That wouldn't happen to have been the left rear that came off the ground, maybe put some more pressure on that right front?
Well, this is what I'm thinking is if we did go back and check that, I think we would find that he probably cracked a hub or something like that. We're going to go, it's red flag, so I can actually go down trackside. Philip, camera 3 should be up. We'll go on down to the accident site here and see what we can find. Under red flag here in the mini trucks. Nick Thuss's 53. We'll find out what exactly has gone on here, but it is a mess. It's left front. There would have been no hanging on to that thing. There's the tire. Nick, we'll catch a quick word with you here. First off, okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
That's what everyone wants to know there. So you're going to turn, tire goes flying off. What's going through your mind as you're heading up on that wall?
Not much, honestly. I was just trying to steer away from the wall, obviously, but it just grabbed and sent me up into the wall there.
Anyone you want to thank for putting you in the seat tonight? That's a hard night there to be going on the hook here, but who do you want to thank?
I mean, I got to thank all my sponsors, VDM Farms, LaSalle Pork, Brody's Youth Maize, SJ Garden Shed, Storm Bros Barn Equipment, Hardy Creek Farms, VDM Farms. Got to thank my Papa Paint Truck. Got to thank my dad, Daryl Lyman, my mom. Anyone else I'm forgetting, that's it.
All right, Nick Thuss in the 53, he's all right. The truck takes a pretty hard hit. But we'll get this thing loaded up here and some fiberglass damage.
Interesting.
It'll take a moment to get that up there.
Interesting scenario, race fans. You see the lineup getting formulated on the back. They did not complete a completed lap under green on that 3-wide pass by the 18 at Quinn Gert, so he gets put back to the 5th spot again. And that puts Hyde up to 3rd and Judah Busing to 4th. Maybe a lesson learned there for the 18 to 22. Hug that bottom on the restart. We'll see if they do it this time around.
And I'm going to come in and see some of these drivers here. I'm going to get caught on the wrong side of the racetrack and have to come around after this one. That's okay because it'll give us a chance.
Yeah, and more interesting stuff happened on the back. It's under red flag conditions, and now the race control coming out. Can't be working on your vehicles under red flag conditions. That's a boo-boo.
Just while they're loading up the 53, I'm going to sneak in here on the 4 of Dylan Graham. Dylan, you are out front in this race right now. The Glencoe number 4 is looking fast tonight. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, this race, it's been pretty slick out here, but if I can just keep executing my restarts, should be good.
All right, good luck out there tonight. Watching the flag stand here. Busink here in the number 2. You're running, got the 2 truck running in 2nd. Do you think you have anything for the 4?
No, not so far. Good race so far, but just gonna have to keep pushing through and see what happens.
All right, good luck to the 2 of Busink, and probably the last driver I'll get to catch is the 18H of Edwin Hyde. We saw him have some success earlier in the junior sprinters. They keep on trying to stick more duct tape on your truck here. What is going on the right front of this thing?
It got hit pretty hard. I don't know what hit it, but something hit it hard.
Okay, well, good luck to the 18H of Edwin Hyde. They're still loading up the 53 of Nick Thuss. It was a hard hit over there in turn 4. He's all right out there, but the wheel just flew right off that thing, and he was just along for the ride. These mini trucks, by the way, the engines are mounted in the back of them, so they're 13 horsepower Honda engines. And so the driver's feet are actually kind of up in the front of the car, engine in the back. Half-scale cars, half-scale trucks, I should say, sponsored by Robson Scrap Metal. And yeah, there's the number 53 of Thuss getting loaded up. And the trucks are firing up.
Well, there's good news and bad news, race fans. The good news is we're back under caution, so we're going to get a restart soon. The bad news is John got trapped on the backstretch, and we probably can't hear him commentate anymore, which could be translation, could be good news as well. Depends how you look at it. Either way, you've got me until he somehow gets back over here, which probably won't be till the end of the race. So. Dylan Graham still your leader. Malachi Busick in that white and blue in 2. Edwin Hyde, 18H. Judah Busick, 22. Quinn Gertz in the 18. And Colin Klumper in the 11. Eden Robson, 55. And Caleb Gertz in that 19. So they're just clearing the track exit in turn 1, and now they're clear for that, so they're going to double them up. White flag being displayed. We'll see if the 18H and the 22 learned their lesson from the last restart. Quinn Gertz put him 3 wide at the stripe and grabbed a couple of spots here. See if Edwin can protect that inside as they come back to green. Green flag, we're racing with the mini trucks. And Graham will grab the lead. Malachi Busick in second. Hyde will climb up in front of Judah Busick. Quinn Gertz to the inside of the 22. Quinn Gertz trying to get to fourth. Here comes Caleb Gertz out of nowhere to the inside and right behind cousin Quinn. Caleb Gertz starting the restart at the back of the field. Now to the inside of the 18. That 19, a shot of fire after that restart up to fourth. It's Graham, Busick, and Hyde, your front 3. And then Caleb Gertz coming with a house of fire. Dropped Quinn Gertz back to 5th. Then it's Judah Busick, Klumper, and Robson. And Dylan Graham is getting away from the rest of this field. Caleb Gertz closes in on the 18H of Edwin Hyde. That 19 is strong, but that 4 is strong too. Little run by Caleb Gertz. Edwin Hyde will close the door. Malachi Busick comes down across the front of the 18H as well. Good 4-truck battle for the second spot through turns 1 and 2 as Quinn Gertz is there as well. It's all Dylan Graham right now at the front of the field. Caleb Gertz to the inside of Edwin Hyde for position. Quinn Gertz is going to try and follow him through, and Quinn Gertz is there. That's going to drop Hyde to the 5th position now. And now the Caleb Gertz attack on the 2 of Malachi Busick. Busick goes high, Caleb Gertz goes down low, and he'll make the pass for second spot. From the back of the field to the second spot in a matter of 5 laps for the 19. Quinn Gertz will make that pass on Busick. He's up to 3rd. Almost a full front stretch lead for the 4 of Dylan Graham. Dylan Graham does not need a caution. He does not want to see a caution because the 19 is fast. Good battle for the 4th spot. Malachi Busick, Edwin Hyde, and Judah Busick. 3-truck battle there for the 4th place position. Still Dylan Graham out front in that 4 truck. Caleb Gertz, Quinn Gertz, second and third. 3-car battle, 3-truck battle for the 4th spot. 5 to go at the line. 5 laps to go for the 4, Dylan Graham. He'll go to the high side of Robson, put the 55 and lap down. Very well matched, these front 3 trucks. The Gertzes cannot close that gap. Still that battle for 4th into turn number 3. Busick, Hyde, and Busick. White flag waiting for the 4, Dylan Graham through turns 3 and 4. Dominating race thus far. White flag on the Speedway. Quarter mile to go for the 4 of Graham, who's been strong, very strong in his feature. Quinn Gertz trying to get to the inside of Caleb Gertz, almost made contact. Through turns 3 and 4. Checker flag in the air for the 4 of Dylan Graham. He'll win it. And Caleb Gertz going to hold on for second. Great run by the 19, restarting at the back of the field. Good battle out of turn 4. And Malachi Busick will edge out Edwin Hyde and Judah Busick for that 4th position. It'll be Graham, Caleb Gertz, Quinn Gertz, your front 3. And they're still racing in turn 3. There they go. They'll slow things down. And now to wrap things up for the mini trucks for tonight. And John will speak to our podium finishers coming up.
Yeah, some of those drivers came through 3 and 4. They're pretty hot post checkers there. I was out in the pits. Maybe I missed something, Chris, about what was going on. Maybe there was some action there in the mid-pack because they were ripping through like they weren't totally thrilled. But here comes the 4 of Dylan Graham out of the car. And you can bet he's a happy camper. We talked with him under the red. And here he comes. So, Dylan, we talked to you under the red flag. You seemed like you were pretty confident in the truck, and I guess that confidence worked out tonight for the black car from Glencoe.
Yeah, I mean, this truck just soared from the very beginning. I mean, Dad gave me a good truck tonight, and I mean, just even from the first restart, it was just gone. So I'd just like to thank everyone that helped get me to the track, like especially my mom and my dad, my papa who helps with the track, and everyone else that comes, like Rick Basket, and just all my sponsors, Gary Graham Transport, Glencoe Auto Recycles, and special shout out to Norm Simpson.
4 of Dylan Graham, your winner tonight. We'll go and chat with the Gertz cousins. Well, fellas, it took a whole week, but finally, your family's favorite driver won a race. Isn't that great?
Well, was there an option to cheer for him tonight, though? I don't know. They probably chose us tonight, even though... Oh, you did? Okay, perfect. There we go.
Who do you want to thank tonight, guys?
I want to thank Fulton J Financial, my mom, my dad, my Aunt Laura, my grandma, my grandpa, and my grandma, everyone who comes out and supports us. It's really great.
Caleb Gertz in the silver 19. Quinn Gertz, our winner of race number 1. Podium finish, race number 2. Not bad. Who do you want to thank tonight?
Fulton J Financial and my dad for coming out.
Right on. That's the 18 of Quinn Gertz. For those who don't quite catch the inside joke, you got to watch the stream from last week. We played a little trick on the Gertz family, and we were giving away some prizes. And we said, okay, you can pick a winner from this race, but it can't be one of your drivers. And so they picked the number 4 of Dylan Graham. So the joke since then has been that they bet on a driver that wasn't from their team. And it was pretty funny. When Caleb won the feature race, I said, oh, they're not going to win the prize now. Their favorite driver didn't win. And it was pretty funny. They're all hopping back in here. And up next, the 9-horsepower Sprinters are raring to go. I walked through their pit area on the way up here, and they are set for an awesome race tonight. So 2 races left to go. 9 horsepower sprinters, followed by the bone stocks to round out our evening. Yeah, I think I got that itinerary right now. Camera operator's heckling me. He says, are you sure you didn't forget the mini trucks again? Maybe they're coming for feature 3. I don't think they're coming for feature 3. I'd love feature 3, though. That'd be fun. Oh, was I not paying attention here? 18 of Quinn Gertz has... Did he never leave Victory Lane? I thought I filmed him leaving Victory Lane. Don't make me come down there. I will push you up to the exit of turn 1. What's going on there? Oh, there's something... I shouldn't make fun of him so much. I guess there's something blocking the pit exit. When I was coming up from the pits, I did notice the 53 of Nick Thuss, the damage on the vehicle or something going on over there prevented the truck from getting taken all the way back to the pits. So my guess is they probably got that vehicle hooked up to something and are working to clear the exit ramp there. And then because we were chatting with Quinn on the front stretch there, he's kind of caught waiting. Maybe we should just let him run here in the 9 horsepower sprints and see how he does. I think he would do really well though. Because 13 horsepower motor, it's got the suspension. Well, let's take a look here over in turn 3 and see if we can catch a few of these drivers getting ready to pop up over the entrance here. Chris, I am thoroughly looking forward to this 9 horsepower sprinter race. This is all they are. As
it's going to be fantastic.
We use the word dancing a lot, and we don't. I don't know how that sounds to the fans at home, but some of these drivers really are dance partners out there. They go back and forth on the lead, back and forth, multiple laps in a row. I see more lead changes in the 9 horsepower sprints than any other division I've ever watched in my entire life. I don't know if there's a technical reason why that is, like if there's something in the rule book that in terms of how the vehicles are set up that leads them down that road of being able to do that back and forth?
I'm going to say they planned it all in their self-drivers meeting. Hey, we're going to switch leads a lot, guys.
Well, the darndest thing is, I don't think you could plan it even if you wanted to.
Here we go, NASCAR 9 horsepower sprints, 25 laps for this feature. Out front, the 90 of Keegan Lamont from London. The 12 is Gareth McLean from Lucan, Ontario. We got the 13 of Ray Janice Jr. from Windsor. 33 of Carter Nickel from Elsa Craig. And Rob Nickel in the 33 BC from Elsa Craig. And still to come, we're going to crown a champion in our bone stock division to finish off tonight right after this. They're going to double up on the back. We'll see the white this time by for 25 laps. Lamont on the inside, McLean on the outside. Janice Jr. and Carter Nickel, row number 2. Here we go. 9 horsepower sprint set for green. Green flag. 2x2 into turn number 1. McLean fighting on the outside. Lamont trying to keep that 12 at bay. They'll stay side by side through the corner. Lamont will drift up, almost 3 wide, and McLean will grab the lead. Janice Jr. to the inside for second spot. Lamont trying to cross over. And Keegan is there for that second spot. But McLean trying to get away now. Carter Nickel in fourth. Rob Nickel in fifth. Oh, Lamont was loose and checked everybody up. Nobody could take advantage. Allowed McLean to stretch out the lead. Great battle for that second spot. Keegan Lamont has it. The rest of them want it, including Janice Jr., who's right in tow, ducks to the inside, and has position, will grab the second spot. Lamont maybe cross over here. No, can't get it done. And Janice Jr. will take the second spot down the back. Oh, problems on the 33 of Carter Nickel. Off the pace and high in turn number 3. I heard maybe a pop on the backstretch. Not quite sure if that was the car or something else in the motorsports park area. But that car is shaking and going to get to the turn 1 exit. We stay green. Here comes the field. And he needs to get off. He's going to stop right there, I think.
I don't think he's making it.
He's not going to make it.
Caution's out. Almost made it up that little hill. He was coasting along just fine, but when they go up to the turn 1 exit, it's tough to see, especially for the folks watching at home, but they actually do go up a little ramp almost in the asphalt, and so he didn't make it over. So caution flag here with 20 laps to go here in the 9-horsepower sprinters. It's been an action-packed night at Grand Bend Speedway. You know, we knew that it was an ambitious lineup. We actually are, believe it or not that it matters all that much at this stage, but we're relatively on schedule. We did lose the trackside meet and greet that we had planned to make sure we stayed on schedule. One of the things we've been working really hard at Grand Bend Speedway, this might sound strange to the folks at home, might sound strange to the folks in the grandstand, just given how things kind of are in Ontario motorsports sometimes, and motorsports in general, actually. I shouldn't pick on Ontario motorsports for this, but we've been working really hard, especially being this close to the beach, trying to draw in new fans who've never been to the races before. And part of that is the idea of still running races at, say, 10:30 or 11 o'clock at night was not where we wanted to be at Grand Bend Speedway. So we made some changes in terms of lineups. That's why we have what's called the preliminary events. Those are the heat races and such that you saw earlier tonight. And there's a lot of cushion built into that. And the idea is we can advertise to the fans a main event start time. Tonight it was for 7 o'clock p.m., where folks who've maybe never been to the races before and aren't maybe quite ready to make a full day out of it. That's what I like doing. I like to spend a whole day at the racetrack if I can. But for the casual fan who's maybe never been to the races before, you know, attending a 4-hour event, that's a heck of a commitment to make. And so at Grand Bend, we had this idea. We said, well, let's get our main events to a set time, 7 o'clock, let's say, and invite the beachgoers to come on out to that. And the result of that is that the events don't run crazy late into the evening, and so I guess the plan at this stage, as we look at the clock, is working. I don't want to jinx it, but at this stage it is working, and that's one of the things that we were going for with the earlier start time for preliminaries. Oh, I gotta get some fireworks here from the Motorplex. Thank you, Motorplex next door. Drivers coming to the white flag here. Our second last race of the evening. Let's see if we can make it a good one here. The 9-horsepower sprints rarely disappoint. Let's get ready to go. Gareth McLean, your leader, in the number 12, under the fireworks from the Motorplex next door. We're going to set him loose down the front straightaway. Gareth McLean in the 12 takes us to the green flag. Keegan Lamont in the 90 did not go. Tucks back into third place. And we're back underway. Takes them a couple laps to get themselves back up to full speed. Drivers have pedal to the metal all the way around the quarter mile here in the scaled divisions. Battle is for second place here right now. The 13 of Ray Janice Jr. sits in second. The 90 of Keegan Lamont coming to life, gets a nose to the inside of the 13. They go wheel to wheel momentarily, but give the spot to the 90 of Keegan Lamont and the black Sprinter.
Wow, they almost touched in turn 2. Keegan drifted up the track right in front of Ray.
These drivers sure do have a knack for being able to run inches apart. And still be able to pull it off. They don't always pull it off, but I'm going to say more often than not they do. They're excellent skill we always see from these 9 horsepower sprinters. The 13, Ray Janice Jr., now he's back to life. Going to try and put his challenge on the 90 of Keegan Lamont. This is for second place. Side by side at the line. Give the spot to the 13 of Ray Janice Jr. And here we go. We've got our dancing partners. And tonight it's going to be for second and third place. 90 of Keegan Lamont keeping right in lockstep with the 13 of Ray Janice Jr. As he closes up and looks on down to the inside again. Janice Jr., they're holding on to that spot. Charging, Keegan Lamont looks down to the inside. And it's always a surprise because these drivers do not run mirrors in these karts. And that does sometimes allow the other driver to sneak up on you. Our leader, the 12 of Gareth McLean, down the back straightaway. Keegan Lamont in the 90, running in second. 13, Ray Janice Jr. The 33 of Carter Nickel retired from the race. Yeah, it really is all your front trio right now. The 33 BC of Rob Nickel still out on the track there, running in fourth, but quite a distance back from our lead trio.
Yeah, so, John, this race might not be over yet because Lamont is tracking McLean down. You can see it. Lap by lap, the 90 is getting closer.
90 just ran his fastest lap of the race, and it was a faster lap than Gareth McLean's fastest lap. Yeah, it ain't over at all. 7 laps to go last time by at the stripe. Keegan Lamont coming to life here. Again, he ran his fastest lap again last time by.
He's got to be careful, John, and here's why. Gareth has been alone up front for so long, he might not even know that anyone is even close to him.
Well, he'll see the shadow as they go down the back straightaway. They can see, there he goes to the inside, the 90 of Keegan Lamont. Under the lights, the drivers can see the shadow before they see the car. Gareth McLean crosses back over, side by side for the lead. Gets the lead back for the 90 of Keegan Lamont. McLean leads at the stripe. The black 90 of Keegan Lamont, he's not done. Gets a nose to the inside of the 12 of Gareth McLean. The green car up on the high side. Lamont down low. In the black cart, takes the spot, leads at the stripe. 3 laps to go.
Oh, what a run by the 12 of McLean. Gorgeous run, corner exit, and will make the pass in the middle of turn 3. Lamont fights back on the inside. Keegan is there. Watch the crossover. McLean goes high, cuts down to the middle. And side by side into turn 3. Out of turn 4. White flag on the Speedway. They're all 3. Ray Janice Jr.'s there now as well. Lamont to the inside. He wants to keep McLean out there, protect the bottom. Here's Janice Jr. 3 wide into turn 3, into the grass, out of turn 4. It's going to be a Denny at the line. It's McLean at the line. Oh my goodness, what a finish.
McLean in the 12-13, Janice Jr. for second, 90 of Keegan Lamont. Give him a cheer, race fans. What an amazing finish. What an amazing finish. You won't see that anywhere else. These amazing 9-horsepower sprinters. You see why we love them so much.
Just the amazing drive on all three, John, to stay off each other in turn 4 when they were 3 wide.
Oh, back it up, back it up, back it up. There he is. There's our third driver. He was coming in hot. Well, Janice Jr. is he's trying to make apologies for what happened. He says, my brakes weren't working. My brakes weren't working. The 12 of Gareth McLean, amazingly coming out on top in that one. 3 wide on the final lap. The 9-horsepower sprinters never disappoint. Put a checkered flag in his hand. Gareth McLean, your winner. Gareth, congratulations. A first place run going 3 wide in the final turn. Were you betting on yourself?
I don't know.
You don't know? Did you think you had what it took there? You're looking hot. You're seeing these drivers coming 3 wide on you, coming to the finish. What do you do in that situation?
Hope.
Hope. You had more than hope tonight. You've got a checker flag. Who do you want to thank tonight?
Aunt Tim, Turn 4 Media, my parents, my sisters, my brother, and that's it, yeah.
That's Gareth McLean in the 12, pulls off the win in the 3 wide finish. So who even was second? Do we even know? Ray Janice Jr., they're saying he was second. Ray Janice Jr., 3 wide, coming to the finish. You can stay in the cart if you want, or you can hop out. It's up to you. Well, first off, congratulations. You really came to life there at the end, and you gave a heck of a run for it.
Oh yeah, I kept trying to stay into their draft there, but I pulled away a little bit. And then once they got together and started fighting a little bit, I was able to gain and gain and gain. And I tried to put in a fight right on the last couple laps there.
Who do you want to thank tonight?
I'd like to thank my wonderful girlfriend, everybody who came out to watch races, everybody who's watching online, the Beneteau team, everybody who's here to help us out, Fox, Ethan, all the guys there, everybody who's racing for a great race, and all of the sponsors, McCann Ready Mix, Mike Beneteau, everybody else.
Ray Janice Jr., your winner in the Grand Bend Home Hard. Second. I get so excited. They were so close. I felt like they were all winners tonight in their own way. 90 of Keegan Lamont. He's got a couple wins to his credit. Not tonight, but 3 wide for the finish. You were there.
Car didn't. It was hard to get started, and the clutch just kept on going boom, 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 boom every time. So I had to keep on just put my foot on it and go.
Who do you want to thank tonight?
Auto Fusion Towing, Stickers and Scuff, all the ones up here, I can't read them, so.
Race fans, put your hands together for the 90 of Keegan Lamont, our 3rd place runner tonight in the Grand Bend Home Hardware 9-horsepower sprinters. Janice Jr., good for 2nd. And McLean, our winner tonight, great for the 9-horsepower sprints. You see why we love them so much out here. You guys need a pull start? Need a little help? Yep.
Coming up, our final race of the evening, we're going to crown a champion in the bone stock division. It's I don't know if it's decided yet. John would know. But Justin Culver getting some points in that heat race earlier tonight. Well, Keegan wasn't lying about that clutch issue, John. You could hear it up here.
Yeah, it's not sounding good. What? Oh, you need me to pull it?
Oh, we got to car coming back out of the exit in turn 1. Oh, wait a minute. There goes Ray. Bone Stocks coming up to finish off the night. Don't forget, we're back here next Saturday night with our preliminary events and our main event as we approach the end of the season. Don't forget to check out our schedule online. We're going to take to the road course in October. All the information on our website as the Bone Stocks come out to settle the championship. John, did we figure out where we were in the Bone Stocks after the heat race? I know Culver gained some points on Chapman. Do we know where we sit?
I gotta get up to score here and find out. See what the update is.
The 50 on track. That's Justin Culver from Lucan, Ontario. The 9 is Gary Triska from Stratfordville. The 78, Lucas Chapman from Sarnia. The 7 is Hannah Hamilton from Thetford. 43 is Jamie Ball from Park Hill. And 25 laps to settle it here for the Bone Stock 2025 championship.
So as we get ourselves ready to go here, it's our final race of the night. And we've got two audiences. We've got the fans here at the grandstands. We appreciate you being here. We've got the fans watching from home, cheering on their favorite driver. The drivers wanted to salute the fans tonight, give a little bit of a wave. So as they come on past the front straightaway here, they're going to be waving to you, whether you're at home or here at the track. Give a cheer, give a wave to your favorite. They're going to be going racing next time by here in the Dock State Property Maintenance Bone Stocks at Grand Bend Speedway.
John, did we get an update? Is Culver still in contention here? Is it all but done?
He's 7 points back of Lucas Chapman. 7 points back
So
here.
is that available to be conquered with 5 cars?
Well, as we look to our point system here, it's 70 points for a win, 65 for second, so a 5-point gap there. He's got to beat him and beat him by a number of positions and ideally win the race. He's in the spot to do it up front.
All right. Championship not settled yet. I love it. Culver will lead out of turn number 4. Triska to second. Then it's Chapman and Ball and Hamilton. I'm assuming that Culver would love Gary Triska to stay in between him and Chapman for the rest of this race.
Ultimately, on the points, I hate driving with calculators, but really, if the 78 gets up to second, the biggest difference in points, at Grand Bend, you get a lot of points for winning. You get 5 more points than second place. Then from there, it decreases by 4 points, and then from there, it decreases by 2. So the biggest points differences are actually loaded towards the front of the pack. Justin Culver is in the only place that he can be to win this championship. He's got to win the race, and ideally, he's got to keep that number 78 out of the top 2, definitely.
It's Culver out front, Triska second, Chapman third, and Lucas Chapman needs to get by that 9 car from what John just told us. That's Gary Triska.
I don't think he's got to get past. So right now, if they finish as they are, actually, yeah, he does. You're right. He's got to get past him. So you figured it out. I'm looking at it wrong.
Ball still runs in 4th. Hannah Hamilton in the 5th spot.
But yeah, ultimately, Lucas Chapman's got to get around the 9. If he does that, then he'd be in a position to win the championship. If he doesn't, if they finished as they are right now, the championship would go to Culver in the 50. Long race to go, but that's the situation that we find ourselves in here. 18 laps to go here in the Dock State Property Maintenance Bone Stocks.
Chapman looks to the inside, forces Triska up high. Chapman trying to get there here. This could be huge. Into turn 1 he goes. Triska fights back on the outside, and Chapman will make the pass. Lucas Chapman up to the 2nd spot now. Culver way out in front. Chapman trying to track down the leader, Justin Culver. Is second enough? We don't know. John will tell us post-race. It's Culver, Chapman, Triska, Ball, and then Hamilton.
So a correction, Chris, they gave me the wrong paper up here. It turns out Culver was only 5 points behind Chapman. So ultimately this is going to come, we could be in a tie situation here.
So the tiebreaker would be most wins then?
I believe so. I have to haul out my old rule book here.
Wow, this is good. We could go to a tiebreaker. Interesting.
Because like if they go as they sit right now, yeah, it would be a tie. They're 5 points separating them. I don't know the last time I saw a tie for a championship here. They do happen from time to time. But again, if these two drivers finish as they are right now, they would tie for the Pone Stock Championship. And my understanding is it would revert to feature race wins. And we'll pull that stat up here while we're chatting, while these drivers make their way around this track.
Culver into some traffic, but make it quick work of Ball and Hamilton. Now Chapman needs to get through it.
So Chapman has 2 feature race wins to his credit. Culver also has 2. So that's not going to help us break that tie.
Wow, John, is there a second tiebreaker?
As my understanding is, and I would not be able to pull the stat from here, it would then go to the number of
We might have to go to a coin flip. I got a coin, John.
It would go to the second place finishes. So who finished second the most times comparatively, and that's going to be a little bit more to figure out. But fundamentally, the 70, again, Culver's doing exactly what he needs to do. The 78 of Chapman, though, is not doing what he needs to do, because ultimately the best way to win the championship is just to get around the guy. But here, Culver has put himself into the exact position to win this Bone Stock Championship. He's out front. The 78 of Lucas Chapman is trying to chase him down. But again, I don't know if we're going to have this figured out tonight, because we're going to have to go to the stat book. And I don't know if I've ever, all my years in racing, I don't think I've ever had to do that, go to the number of second place finishers. White flag has flown on the track. The 50 of Justin Culver is going to make it so we can't calculate the champion, because he's going to put himself in just the right spot. Checker flag, Culver takes it. Lucas Chapman's going to come through. He'll be good for second.
I gave you the radio, right?
And I'll swing on down, but again, I don't think we can calculate a champion. Because according to my math,
this is crazy, John. This is crazy.
So they're tied. They have, well, oh wait, I did the math wrong.
Oh no.
If I look up here and I look at how many wins Culver has by winning this race, he doesn't have 2 wins. He now has 3 wins, which would make him.
That's so scary, Triska? Just kidding.
Don't even start with me. Don't even start with me. Yeah. But as I understand it, that would make Culver the champion. I can't
So
make
we'll
that
call it
official call.
unofficial.
That's what we got to say.
Until it's official. Well, we got some drama here.
They've got the rule books out. There's a procedure for counting it.
Oh, interesting. We could still do the interview.
And I think I'm quoting, this is old school though, I think I'm quoting Delaware Speedway's rules, because those are the ones that roll around in my head the most. But in any case, we know the winner of this race. And that winner is Justin Culver, your winner of the feature race. Well, Justin, they're still calculating, trying to figure out who. Oh, he's gone. And he's gone. He's going for it. Don't trip. Okay, last time he climbed the fence, he cut his hand. Tonight he goes up to the top, up to the top. A classic BT Racing fence climb. Oh, he brought his gloves. He brought his gloves. Yeah, last time, not going to lie, last time you handed the checker flag back to me with bloodstains on it. And so anyway, Justin, congratulations. A strong feature race win tonight puts you in a great position. We're still trying. We had to haul out the rule book because you guys on paper are tied for the championship right now. But this win and him, we're both champs.
Absolutely. Lucas he's 12 years old. He's a legend. He's going to totally beat me in years to come. I gotta get lucky today. So
who do you want to thank this season?
So I have to thank the crew who helped me the whole time. My stepdad Dave, who comes out every race. Glavin, he did some of the racing in this thing, so thanks to him for even putting me in this points position. Got to thank Chris Lawrence, of course. He's done so much to help me. BT Racing, Sad Nuggy. Love being the Sad Nuggy Mobile. That's a lot of fun. Culver Towing, Melrose Garage, Dave Culver Auto Care, GNL Automotive, Wilds Printing. I'd like to thank my family, my mom, dad, my brother, Uncle Dinky for coming out. Of course, I've got to thank Daddy's money. Wouldn't be here without it. And all the fans for coming out.
Race fans, that's Justin Culver in the 50. All right, I don't know if they're going to come down and give me a ruling here on this. They're going to have to figure out when they get all their calculators out and all the stuff that they do upstairs. But
I'm down to share it with Lucas.
We can always cut it. We can always cut it in half. We can always, well, get in there and get your photo taken anyway. And that'll do it from here at Grand Bend Speedway. We'll have to hop on to grandbendspeedway.ca and find out once the staff do the math and haul out the ruling again. When I was quoting for a number of wins, staff were calling through the glass. They said, Chris and I, you announced at Delaware Speedway, and so Delaware Speedway's rule book lives in my brain, which they would go to number of wins for the season.
John, I still got the coin. Does Justin want me to bring the coin down?
We always flip a coin. But Aiden, when I walked by, he said, actually, there is a procedure for this. And so I might have to interview him like on the air and get him to explain this to me. All right. Anything we come up with tonight is unofficial. We reserve the right to actually figure it out. But I can see the staff upstairs. They've pulled the information they need to pull.
John, I could have been mishearing. Did Justin mention my name on his speech? No. I was behind the trailer. I swear he mentioned my name, but probably not. I know, John, you're ignoring me.
Oh, I actually didn't hear you.
I thought Justin mentioned my name during his speech, but I could have been mishearing. I probably was. It's been a long night.
He needs a speech?
No, I thought he mentioned my name.
Oh, he thought you mentioned. He thought you thought.
No, I was wrong. I was wrong.
He didn't mention my name either. Well, I think he did say.
I didn't want him to mention it. I just thought I heard it.
Oh,
are we having a discussion? Well, we're not done yet, are we, down there? We're having a discussion.
On a technical level, they're going through the book trying to figure it out.
It's the war room at the front stretch happening right now. This is interesting. This is kind of neat.
Well, I think they're going to have to sort it out here because my battery just died on cam 3 here, which means it's been a busy night. Oh, Justin's back on here. We'll stand in the spot where the camera can see us here because it's been such a long night. Camera 3, poor little camera 3 with this little battery didn't quite make it to the finish. Well, who do you want to talk to?
I just wanted to thank all the track officials, the announcers, the staff. None of this could happen without them. You're doing good work.
Perfect. There we go.
And Chris Soares, you're
Thanks,
doing good
Justin.
work.
What did he say?
Chris doesn't get thanked very often. He wants to hear it again.
Oh,
Definitely one of the commentators of all time.
Oh, that's crap. Justin. Oh, here's a $20 bill, bud. Here, I got it. Now, conversation happening.
Oh, Okay, so they just walked me through.
Okay, here we go.
What's going on? But we don't have an answer. Like, it's actually going to take us a while to figure out. So we have to go through all 10 events for the bone stocks, tally up the total race points for each of those events, as I understand it, and then figure out who had more. Only in the feature races, though, right? Oh, okay. I understand. I was going to say, wait, isn't that just a point system? So the answer is they go through each night, they compare the two drivers. So let's say they look at night number 1. If the 50 car had more points than the 78, that's 1 point. Then they go to the next race. They see who had the most points in race number 2. Was the 50 or the 78? 78, he gets a point. They go through all those, and they figure out who had more. Now, I would be remiss if I didn't mention, technically that could also end with a tie, and then who knows where we are. But in any case, the trick is they're going to bring both drivers out, get the photo, they're going to bring everybody out, get the photo, and then I guess we just delete the photo if they don't end up winning the championship. All right, so with that, we'll sign off for the night. My name's John Houghton. Chris Soares was here as well, calling with all night. We had a great night. Chris, as I understand it, it was his last night with us here as we head to our final championship night next week. And then
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, John.
And then for the Corn Cob Classic, you're also not available, sadly, for that one. So
I'll be golfing in Myrtle Beach, but yeah, say thank you.
Yeah, so
enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks for coming out. Don't forget, we'll be back here next Saturday, September the 20th. More racing as we continue to crown some division champions. John Houghton will be here with Kate Friel. Enjoy your safe ride home. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thanks for coming. On behalf of John and myself and the staff here, thanks for coming out. We'll see you next Saturday night.
And it's got to sneak one last announcement in. So we're having a little bit of trouble on our Facebook page this week. So if you're looking for Grand Bend Speedway information, hop on our website, grandbendspeedway.ca, our Instagram account, or certainly sign up for our email updates. That's the best way to keep in touch with Grand Bend Speedway. And again, yep, that does it for us here. And we'll see you at the next exciting event at Grand Bend Speedway.